KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. This is 630 KHOW, Denver's talk station, an iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human.
ABC News, I'm Sherry Preston. President Trump at the NATO summit in Turkey saying the United States is gearing up for more strikes against Iran and that the memorandum of understanding on a ceasefire is over.
As far as I'm concerned, it's over. I'll speak to our negotiators. They want to negotiate. They're good people. Steve Witkoff, Jared Kushner, but they have to come back to me. As far as I'm concerned, it's just a waste of time dealing with them. They're liars.
The president warning the U.S. is preparing for more airstrikes tonight. Funeral processions have begun for Iran's late supreme leader, Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, in the town of Najaf. Thousands of mourners are there. The president says the U.S. will give license to Ukraine to produce Patriot missile defense systems to help counter Russian attacks. Ukraine has been asking for the right to produce those for some time. All the uncertainty causing oil prices to jump 7%. The Dow has also tumbled 845 points. This is ABC News. They looked like retirees on vacation, but a canine dog wasn't concerned about their ages. He actually sniffed out the truth, says ABC's Jim Ryan.
Riding in their white 2010 Dodge pickup truck and pulling a box trailer, 80-year-old Luke Bader and his 74-year-old wife Susan stopped at the Border Patrol checkpoint near Falfurrias, Texas. A drug-sniffing dog alerted to the presence of drugs, and agents then found 134 packages containing a total of 345 pounds of cocaine in a hidden compartment in the trailer. According to a federal complaint, the Baders admitted to knowing about the drugs and said they were to be paid between $5,000 and $10,000 to deliver the load to Houston. Jim Ryan, ABC News.
Public records show that health insurance companies on the Affordable Care Act marketplace plans said they will raise health premiums again next year by an average of 14%. That's in addition to double-digit increase that happened earlier this year. I'm Sherry Preston, ABC News.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
Police and rescue crews were at a site near the Arapahoe County Fairgrounds this morning. One person has been rescued from what officials call a confined space. Air quality in the metro area about to improve.
We're also going to switch the wind direction along the Front Range and into Metro Denver. It'll be more out of the northeast, and what that's going to do is blow out some of the thick smoke that has been hovering around over the last couple of days.
Fox 31's Dave Frazier says that there's a chance for thunderstorms all across the state. Efforts continue on several wildfires, the largest, the Aspen Acres fire in southern Colorado, now at 96,000 acres, more than 260 homes burned, containment at 16%. The Willow fire near Leadville is about 4,300 acres, 10% contained. Just outside Ouray, the Gold Mountain fires at more than 31,000 acres with 8% containment, and the 60,000-acre Ferris fire in Dolores and Montezuma counties is 19% contained. I'm David Kale.
Now, impact traffic.
Yeah, we're currently checking for a problem on 6th Avenue, heading westbound into Lakewood. It's going to be in between basically Sheridan and Wadsworth. Traffic is tied up in there. Could be construction. We're not quite sure yet, but be prepared for some delays. It's kind of slow moving heading west on 6th. Pena is still running a little heavy coming out of the airport. 270, a little bit of traffic to contend with, and maybe a little bit of traffic out of the tech center too. It looks like the Foothills Drive is much better. We had some jamming down Floyd Hill, but it looks like speeds are back on the high side. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by the Hour.
How is Tom doing? He's in Italy right now, and he's doing really good.
He's in Italy?
Yep.
How long?
Just a week.
Wow.
He left this past weekend and gets back, I think, Sunday or Monday. I'm shocked. It's like, why did you stay longer?
That's not enough time.
He's there with Stephanie. He was having some really bad weak episodes and, like, all of a sudden not feeling good. They would check this, check that, cancer numbers fine, all this stuff. And then come to find out he was severely anemic and needed iron infusion.
Oh, wow.
And so I think now, and that was while we were gone, and we came back for a couple days and he left. So I don't think he's had any episodes since his fusion.
Okay.
No, he said, I saw him last week, said he was feeling much better.
Yeah, and he was sounding much better too. So, yeah, doing good and on a travel.
Good. That's really nice to hear. Next year's our 25th anniversary, so we're trying to think of something to do, and we're looking at Hawaii, because I like the travel where you see different countries and all that, but also I love just laying by the pool and doing nothing.
Suzanne, just go pay, put it on the
Pardon me,
venture.
Okay.
Yeah.
On the venture X?
Yeah.
Okay, let me grab that card.
You working full-time or are you semi-retired?
Still working closer to full than part,
Okay,
but I'm
hello.
actively cutting back and turning down cases. So
Make sure the dates.
I would like to be doing just maybe 10 hours a week. That's like the goal. Maybe by first of the year or so.
Yeah, but if you're in a position where you're turning out cases, that's great.
Yes, I'm definitely turning out people, the nutballs, or ones where before I think.
Hey, X-Men, I think we had one for Bonnie kind of lined up too. It was kind of a family law thing. Do you know about that?
I've been sending them to friends.
I don't hear you, sir. Do you know which one we're talking about?
Okay.
Yeah, try to line that up, because we have her in studio. It had something to do with family law or kids or divorce or something.
Now, Mark, in between, when you're not on the air, when it's commercials, is it still set up so people see and hear everything we're doing?
Yeah.
Yes.
So, okay. Wanted to watch what I...
Watch your P's and Q's.
I will watch...
Don't cuss like Doc.
Okay.
One time, and I'll never live it down.
All right, we're going up. Your headphones good?
I think so. I can figure out how to put them on.
Welcome to the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints. We're here to make your life just a little bit better. If you've been ripped off, if some plumber or some HVAC guy or some contractor, an asphalt guy, a cement guy, anybody, you name it, if they ripped you off, we get directly involved. That's what we do here. We go after the bad guys. We shed the spotlight that we call a radio signal on them, and we warn people, and we help other people recoup money. It's very simple to participate. 303-713-8255, 303-713-8255. I have 2 lines open right now, or you can always use 303-Martino. I've got a couple updates coming up soon. We had a lady call in a couple days ago. Dimitri's been on it. I don't know the update myself, but basically the old folks home the woman lives in, the door's been broke forever. It's a security door. It's one of those buzzer things, and it's been broke. Homeless people have been moving in and out of that building all the time, living in the hallways. Apparently, they completely destroyed the library. So hopefully we have something on that. Dimitri will be here in about 15, 20 minutes. And then in studio with me today, I have not talked to Bonnie Shields. Well, that's not true. Off air, I've talked to Bonnie Shields definitely quite a bit. In fact, even on air a few times, Bonnie. But Bonnie Shields is family law. She's an attorney that I have known now for, I don't know, over 10 years easily. I got to know her and her husband, JD. Suzanne and I have gone to different shows with them downtown and out to dinner. So I can say they're friends. And she is one of the best family law attorneys I have ever met. She has helped so many listeners over the years. So first of all, welcome, Bonnie.
Hey, good morning. How are you today?
Do you remember how to use everything over there?
Suzanne gave me a primer.
You got it. That's very good. So let's just talk real quick, then we'll go to the phones. But family law today, any questions you have. So I'm going to name some things, and you tell me the things I'm missing. We're talking divorce, child custody, and then I'll give the rest to you. And bring that mic down a little more. Bring it right up to you.
All right. Well, child support's always a big issue. How do you change it? And
child support.
Child support.
How about spousal maintenance?
Maintenance is definitely a big hot topic.
It is. So, like someone loses their job and all of a sudden they can't afford the $5,000 a month, you got to go to the judge and prove it, basically.
Yes, you do.
What are some of the hardest cases? COVID's been gone for a while, but I assume that created a lot more divorces than not.
It did. The hardest ones honestly involve like substance abuse and the kids who should have the kids. Sometimes I think neither parent should have those kids when you find out what's been going on. But substance abuse is just it just kills families. It just kills families.
And it could be one or both.
It could be one or both. You betcha.
That's kind of scary thinking, who's the best of the two evils. You've got maybe a alcoholic mother and a meth head father. I mean, where's the play there? There's no play. I mean, it's horrible.
That's why I said sometimes it's a no-win situation for that kid, and you're looking around hoping there's a grandparent somewhere nearby or an aunt.
Something that's always kind of piqued my interest are very contentious divorces. We've had calls over the years where people will, let's say the value of the estate they're splitting up, and I'm going to use round numbers, is $100,000. By the time it's all said and done with attorneys, there might be nothing left because they cannot agree on anything. And that happens more than it doesn't. Or would you say that's not true?
No, I would say that's true. People don't stop to think about how much are they going to spend to save $5,000? Are they going to spend $6 or $7 or $10? Because they do. Because they want to make a point.
Yeah. That's what it comes down to. I'm going to win this at all
costs. Yeah. You've really got to think of it as a business decision sometimes.
Yeah.
What would be the best? Sometimes you're better off to cut your losses. Sometimes you're not. Sometimes it's something that you need to argue about, but you need to stop and think, is it really worth it?
Yeah, and I've got a lot of questions.
And Bonnie, do you encourage people to go to mediation?
I do. It's actually required by every county around.
Oh, is it really?
It is, but I think it's really important. It's not just let's sign up, go 2 hours, we won't agree to anything until we satisfy it. Yeah, you got to hopefully try to find the right mediator for your kind of case and go in hoping to actually settle it.
Really, it's like, do you want to exit with zero and be the one that won? In other words, I got her. It's crazy, really, to think about, but I think it happens. I know people in our lives it's happened to. So, I mean, it's really insane. But any questions you have for Bonnie, in fact, sometimes, depending on what your question is, she can look up a case. Maybe you're having a problem with child support or something like that. If we have a case number, she can look it up and we can give you great free legal advice right here, right now. But anyhow, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. Sandra, what is going on with you? But really quick, I just want to paint a picture of the room. I've got my lovely wife, Suzanne, sitting to my left. Across from me, Deputy Doc, baby doctor of probably 100,000 babies, or at least 2,000. And then Bonnie Shields, as we were talking to. And then to my right, just entering, Dimitri, Deputy Dimitri, Axeman on the other side answering your calls. And I am so sorry.
It's Zach, Mark.
Zach, I was about to say Shannon. Shannon is over on Brown, and we have got Zach today running the board, running the show. Sandra, what's going on with you?
Hi, Tom. Thanks for having me on your show.
Sure.
I am calling about a major dispute with a shop owner named Jason Colson. He has been taking complete advantage of my granddaughter, Kiana, regarding her Mustang.
What is the name of the shop?
It was Auto Lab of Inglewood.
Auto Lab. It was Auto Lab of Inglewood? What is it now?
It's not there anymore. He up and moved his business. I don't know if he's reopening someplace or what he's doing.
Now, real quick, Dimitri, you know something here I don't.
Yeah, we had a call about Auto Lab last fall.
Oh, wow.
And you were here, and the lady, if I remember this correctly, the lady alleged that Auto Lab put her car outside on a street, a busy street, and it got towed away by the... I think that was Auto Lab, and I think that we spoke with Jason.
This says, it's kind of funny, on Broadway in Inglewood, is that correct?
That's the one.
This says here, though, first of all, their ratings on Google, there's 500 plus, and they're basically 5-star.
Yeah, they have good ratings.
And it looks like it's open. You're telling me this business I'm staring at on 2900 South Broadway is just gone?
It's gone.
When did they close down?
Well, somewhere right around the 1st, because my granddaughter and I went down on the 1st to go ahead and give him the money he's demanding just to get her car back. And he was no longer there.
So, I mean, it's just like boarded up, or, the doors are locked, nobody there?
Right. Nobody there, nobody in the parking, no cars in the parking
And it's
lot.
kind of, the lab is in green on the building, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's a Starbucks across the street?
I'm not sure about that.
Let's do this. Here's what I want to do. I'm going to put you on hold. I'm going to take this first break. All right. By the way, we have two lines open, 303-713-8255. Get your calls in. Anything for Bonnie, any form of family law. Maybe you're thinking of a divorce. Maybe you got served with papers. You get the idea. Family issues, period. 303-713-8255. But I'm going to put you on hold. I want Axeman to call over there. I want to try to verify it's closed, and then we'll come up with a way to figure it out. I don't even know if her car's there. I'm really curious, and we're going to find out after the break. Did they close up and her car's simply gone? Now we don't know where it is. Did he take all the cars? I mean, what the hell's going on? We're going to find out, though, right after this. That's kind of nutty, guys. Those reviews look great.
Mm-hmm.
You've got to be on House Spots today.
Am I good? Genesis Total Exteriors, let me tell you about Mark Szymanski and what kind of business he runs over at Genesis. If you have hail damage, listen to this. Not only can they come over and inspect your roof, on top of that, these guys, and this is what I love about them, they're going to look at the windows, the siding, the deck, the fences. When he was out at our house, he found all the damage. He found every bit of it. We're talking siding. In fact, my insurance company only wanted to pay for one side of paint and fix some siding. Mark ended up getting the entire house painted. You need the right eyeballs after storm damage, okay? I want you to check them out at GenesisTotalExteriors.com. Vestera Properties, you want to get into the landlord business, the property business, and make some money? You want to own some property? I'll tell you what, call up Barry Miller at VesteraTurnkey.com. He's going to find the right place in the country with the right property for you. You're going to buy it. You're going to own it. It's all yours. He's going to find a property manager that he knows and trusts. They're going to rent it out for a while. Then after 2 or 3 years, you're going to sell it, put the big bucks in your pocket, and do it all over again. Check him out at Vestera, that's VesteraTurnkey.com. I am so used to Shannon plays something like, I don't care how we do it, I just need to know going forward. Generally, I'll have I don't know, some national thing, then I'll do the lives, but we're going to do the lives soon as I go to break. Well, how do most people do it? Let me ask you that, Zach. So if I hit the stinger, if I go to break, I'm going to hit next to, when I go to break, got it. Okay, sounds good. Well, I'm kind of thinking long term, let's do it that way today, but long term, I might want to do them coming right out of the break. Then I think I carry the listener over a little better.
And JR from the road. Can the YouTubies hear us? Oh.
Yeah, okay.
Can the YouTubies hear us? I wonder if Zach pushed the button. I don't know. I guess they would say Kona silence if it was silent.
But so basically I hit next event, Stinger's going to go off, and then I can go right to the spots.
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks, Tim.
Sounds
good. Years. JR from the road. I love you, even though you're an anti-Swiftie and you're a flat earther. I still like you, but why are you texting me at 3:30 in the morning? My watch was buzzing. I put it on silence, but it still vibrates at 3:30 in the morning. 3 texts from you, man.
It's weird.
I appreciate the info, though.
Weird info, too. Go to the library to buy plane tickets. Yeah, that was his 3:30 in the morning.
MR, Zach may not want to be heard. He was just talking in Mark's ear. I couldn't hear him either.
Hey, I'm sorry. Someone told me you guys closed. You guys open? Oh, Okay, so you'll be back next week, but everything's cool. It's Marc Mager with the Tom Martino Show. We got some lady on saying she went down to pick her car up and
with a granddaughter.
With her granddaughter. Her name is Sandra. So it's all fixed, but basically they just Do you mind coming on real quick and giving your side, because she basically said you guys boarded up and shut down. I'm gonna have my producer reach out to you from the other line here right now. All right? Hold tight. I love when businesses come on.
Did you tell Axe? Axe, did you get that? I can't hear Axe.
So, Mark, so they are open?
Yeah, he's
Mark, he wants to know which number you called.
I'm looking right now, bro. It is
just the last four.
It's right on their website, man. It ends in 1364. I can't hear him either, so I don't. We got to figure out audio.
Can you, Zach? Can you make sure we can hear Axe on breaks as well?
If you look at my call history, you'll see it. If he doesn't have it.
I don't want to give numbers up. Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's in 1364. Do you see that?
I have a different.
He's
one
waiting
the
for the
caller
call.
Gave me is 5.
I'll text you it right now.
Okay, thank you. Because okay.
So what? This guy goes on vacation, but there's nobody at the shop. Like a one-guy operation.
It looks like a nice. Well, I won't say a nice big shop, but it's definitely a shop.
It's more than a one-man shop.
Might have been an emergency.
And he's expecting your call, Axe. What's his name again? I don't know. 364.
All right, 303-713-8255. Two lines open. You've been ripped off, taken advantage of, need help, got a bad landlord in your life. I think you get the idea. We get to the bottom of things, and I'm going to bring Sandra back up. She has an issue basically with an auto repair shop, Auto Lab, and I'm going to let you continue on, Sandra. Basically, when did you drop your car off there?
April 24th, the car went into the shop, and he replaced the transmission.
Got it.
With the refurbished transmission, and he called a couple days later, and we went and picked it up.
Yep.
And the car went about 20 miles, and the transmission failed.
Okay, so then what happened? I assume you brought it back. Did he warranty the job and put another transmission in it?
No, he didn't. We left the car there with him, and he called about 2-3 days later and said that it was my granddaughter's fault because of the way she drove it, and that she was the reason that the transmission failed.
Wait a minute. Are we talking about a clutch or a transmission?
A transmission.
So what kind of car was it?
A Mustang, 2006 Mustang.
An 06 Mustang. So when you guys pick it up after they put the transmission in, how many days until the transmission failed again?
Well, it was almost a week before it failed again, but we only went 20 miles.
Okay, so I find this hard to believe. You're saying after 20 miles on this Mustang with a rebuilt transmission or a transmission that it failed, right, and you called them back up and they basically said it's her fault?
Yeah, they did.
Okay, so keep going with it. So that was back in April. Where are we at now? So you're telling me they never fixed it? They never did anything? Right now the transmission's no good.
Right now, well, no, they fixed it. He's got it. He actually put in a battery, a clutch, and there was something else.
Well, that's kind of why I asked you about the clutch. When you said the transmission failed after 20 miles, was he saying the transmission was fine, but it needed a clutch at that point? And I don't understand why they wouldn't have caught that when they did the transmission.
It wouldn't shift into third gear.
Okay.
That's what the problem was. And he did unauthorized parts and labor.
What does that mean? What did he do that was unauthorized?
He put in a battery, brakes, and a clutch.
Okay.
He wanted a cash payment, but the thing is, she's already set up on a payment plan.
With who?
And
what do you mean a payment plan? What does that mean?
That means that she's getting the money's coming out of her check every 2 weeks, about $305
from Autolab.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was an agreement you guys made for the transmission?
Yes.
So did those payments also include the clutch?
No, they didn't.
Okay, so basically he wants the money for the clutch. Is that correct?
Right.
But you're saying the clutch was
$900 cash payment.
But hold on, you're saying the clutch wasn't approved?
No.
All right, hold tight. Good luck here. Or, I'm sorry, I don't mean good luck in a negative way there. What I really mean is Jason with Autolab, we got him on as well, so let me lock you in. But let me talk to him first, Sandra, before you interrupt. So, Jason, I kind of recapped where Sandra's coming from. So give me an idea what's going on here. You heard what she said.
Well, let me just begin by suggesting that I can't really figure out any part of what she just said that is accurate.
Got it.
There is no payment plan that was agreed or discussed with me. So, first and foremost...
Well, hold on. Are you taking money out of her checking account every couple weeks?
Absolutely not.
Nothing?
No, I don't even have the ability to do that.
I was wondering how he would have the ability. So keep going, Jason.
Exactly. So this car was brought to me several months ago. Originally, in the beginning of the year, the transmission was taken out by one of her boyfriends. And let me be clear: the woman that you're talking to, I think, is the grandmother.
Yep.
So she threatened my wife in front of a Inglewood police officer.
The grandmother?
Last time.
Oh my God!
Grandmother.
Hold on, Sandra. Let's let him talk.
Okay.
It was a horrible scene, and the mother of the daughter had to tell her to go get in the car. I'm not sure how she's getting involved in this, but this is really, like I said, there's nothing accurate about what she just suggested. This car was originally brought to me in the beginning of the year. It had no transmission in it. There was a transmission in the trunk of this vehicle. It didn't belong to the car. We quickly identified that whoever had taken this apart had tried to source a transmission, a used transmission. It did not fit. It was not compatible with this vehicle. I sourced a used transmission. We put a clutch in and a battery in at the time of the original ticket. Once we had that job completed, the car ran beautifully, shifted into all of the gears, no issues whatsoever. The car was retrieved by the daughter. I think her name is Kiana, if I remember correctly, if I'm saying it correctly. Nonetheless, car left in good shape. She suggested several months later that she hadn't driven it very far.
Wait, not 20 miles later?
Yeah, I have no idea if she ever put an actual mileage on it.
But it was months.
Yeah, it was months later. She suggested that she hadn't driven the car, but she had was concerned about grinding into third gear. She brought the car back to me, of course. We identified and verified that it absolutely was grinding into third gear.
Got it.
I looked for a compatible used transmission, but unfortunately the used transmission source, the salvage yard, no longer was going to honor a warranty because the time had expired.
What was it, like a 3-month warranty on a used? Like a Stadium Auto Parts or something?
I don't use Stadium as much as I use LKQ as my go-to.
So when they sell a used, though, I kind of understand this. When you buy a used one, you have, 60 days to make sure it's working?
That's exactly right.
So she was past 60 days. Is that on her invoice, Jason, saying that?
Absolutely.
Okay, so let's go from there. But let me ask you this. So on your invoice, you guys also, that is the same warranty you extended to them on your invoice. In other words, you didn't give them like a 1-year invoice or a warranty?
I can't do that on a used transmission.
Got it.
Be mindful that this is a V6 manual transmission from a 2006 Mustang.
I got it.
There's just not a lot of them in the market.
Sure.
That being said, we did what we could to find a used transmission to replace it. It was not available, so I was stuck with a scenario where I had to rebuild it in-house.
Got it.
I needed to figure out what was going on anyway, so I took the transmission apart. And the third gear set was not just cracked, but completely chipped on 2 of the teeth.
Got it.
That is an indicator that somebody, unfortunately, jammed it into gear. it's not something that slowly goes out. This is not something that, based on the car leaving, shifting into all gears, we verify our work with a 2-mile test drive before the vehicle is given back to the.
So you're thinking she grinded the clutch, basically, but so where did it go from there?
So I Steve's transmission, you may or may not be familiar with, but I sourced the only place in town, not any Ford dealer, nobody had that gear set. But Steve's transmission had it. I purchased it from him. We put it in and rebuilt the transmission, put it back in the vehicle. The vehicle drove fine. She said, okay, well, I need a week to come down and pay you. That was April 27th. I'm now into July, and the car still hasn't been paid for.
Oh, my goodness.
I've been more than gracious, waiting for her to come up with the money. I've offered her several ways to finance. In fact, Qualify, I think, is one that she used for a partial payment.
That's probably where those payments are coming from. That's tying together now.
It does nothing to do with me. I have no.
I got you. Trust me, I get it.
And so ultimately, all of a sudden, this mother walks in and misrepresents herself as a lien holder on the Mustang.
What?
She's demanding that that's exactly what transpired. The mother, some random person, comes in and identifies herself as a lien holder on the Mustang, and that I must turn over the vehicle. I said, no, the vehicle will be turned over to the customer once it's paid in full. But she called the cops. The cops came down. My wife decided that she was going to handle the interaction. She went out to handle the interaction, and just like you and I both know, it's a civil matter. The cops suggested that she's going to have to do something different than come down here and misrepresent herself as the lien holder for the vehicle. It turned out she's her mother, and her grandmother was in tow. The grandmother got belligerent and suggested harm to my wife. The cop was standing right there. The mother told her to get into her vehicle and stay there until she was done. They left. I work 50 hours to 60 hours a week. I finally take a vacation. I have an annual vacation that I'm currently sitting in Lake Powell on the back of a houseboat taking this call. I'm in Lake Powell. I got a call from her last week demanding that I turn over her vehicle. I said, I'm not back in town until...
How much do they owe you for the rebuild?
The rebuild, they only owe me $691 of a $1,900 bill. She's already paid...
So she only owes $600 now, basically, or $700.
That's exactly right.
All right, hold on. Do me a favor, man. I sure hope you can hold. I got to take this break. I just have to, but I want to come back. This seems like an easy deal. Now we get why she thought it was closed. The guy's on vacation for a week. He does it once a year. But anyhow, everybody hold tight. We'll get to the bottom of this. Sandra, hopefully we can get this figured out. We'll get you your car back, and hopefully this guy gets his $700, and I'll give Sandra her say after this. Now, if I pick up here, I can go to the right side and talk. Hold on.
Am I crazy or does he sound perfectly reasonable?
So far.
You're not crazy.
So far. I like how the mother comes down as a lien holder. She probably lent money to the daughter for it. Who knows, but... And most lien holders, honestly, I've had vehicles over the years where they'll pay off my bill, then, do a repo on it. But they always pay the bill off and pay storage every time. Or else they don't get the car. Yep. I mean, simple as that.
I'm glad you were able to get a hold of him so you could tell his side.
I love when the business
always give you those facts.
Yeah, the lady comes on and says he's out of business. And
1 week later it went out. That bill sounds
Great Western Buildings. I'll tell you what, I have one of their 100% all-American steel buildings right at our house. Ours is a 1,500 square foot beautiful building where we have our RV on one side and our tractor and all the other toys we have on the other side. We got windows and 2 big opening 20-foot doors. It's great. I shopped around everywhere. Not only did they have the best price, but the warranty is incredible. You're talking 40 years on the finish, 100% on the frame. If you're looking for the right steel building, it could be a barn dominium, it could be a practice facility for an NFL team, it could be a carport, and anything in between. You go to greatwesternbuildings.com. You're going to love them. I've personally used them. Our building's 6 years old, and it looks like it did the day they put it up. greatwesternbuildings.com. So if I pick up left side of the phone or right side of the phone, I can talk to Jeff, right? Or why don't you just bring Jeff up so I can talk to him? Can you bring him up so I can talk to him right on air? Or not, you know what I mean, on YouTube?
I didn't watch enough, but it's great. It's great.
Hey, Jeffrey.
I should do it right before I go on vacation.
Yeah. Hey, Shannon, you'll be up next. Hold tight. Hey, Jeff. Oh. We're probably the only show that has these strange requests. That's cool. Jeffrey.
Hey, how we doing?
Hey, man, listen. So this guy on you're listening to, the owner of this auto lab, let me ask you this. It's an 06 Mustang, and he's saying when he tore it apart, the transmission, the teeth on the third gear were broken off, and he says that was basically neglect from the daughter driving this, jamming it into gear. Does that all line up if you tear it apart and third gear's there? When they first put the used transmission in, they test drove it according to them, 2 miles, everything shifted perfectly. Then 2 months later, it comes back to them, or actually after 2 months, it comes back to them. And basically he's saying when they tore it apart, it's got a chip in that third gear. Does that all make sense?
That's a potential, yeah. I mean, the synchronizers are what keeps it from grinding, but if they've worn down the synchro or the teeth on the outside of the synchro where they mesh up, then it can cause a grinding.
All right, hold on. I'm going to bring you up on this. Just give me a second. Just hang tight. Thank you. Yeah, we got a lot of moving parts, Zach, compared to most.
Just so you know,
Cool.
Look, you got to catch up on house spots.
Okay. I'm going to have Dimitri do a couple, too.
Where is the whip?
Which ones did I tell you?
Hi, Dee. How's it going? Dee, have you ever met Bonnie Shields in person?
No, today was the first time.
Yeah, okay, good. I know you've talked to her or heard her on the show.
We had a good call for her if we can find it. I think he's already reached out there, not answering. I'm not sure I want an Iran deal. I might just finish the job. Well, you got to admit, man, that country's got balls. They're crazy.
They're suicidal.
They're almost like we rather be annihilated than not be annihilated. We either get our way or just wipe us off the face of the earth. It's a very strange way of looking at things.
Mark, my notes for the house spots are in my car at Jeff's right now, so I'd like to save that for tomorrow, if that's okay with you. Sure. Thank you. I want to be 100% on these instead of winging them.
You're never 100%.
99.9 is close enough. It's like the hand sanitizer.
Except that one super germ. I'd love to see that.
I researched that. There is no super germ.
They're just saying there can be a fault.
In case there is a super germ they don't know about.
They don't want to say 100%. Yeah. Then you'll sue Lysol.
Yes, that's my plan.
When I had COVID, I just drank Lysol. It was gone the next day.
Oh, yeah. I thought you were supposed to inject bleach.
Bleach worked, too.
Okay. And horse paste.
I've still got a pantry full of rubber gloves.
We finally threw it out.
Oh, yeah. I've got 8 cans of Lysol that'll never be used.
We had the one we saved forever and shouldn't, the cheapest toilet paper you could ever imagine.
Oh, God.
It's like single ply stuff they put in a stadium.
It was better than nothing at the time.
And it's made by,
that was the only thing.
It's made by Sandpaper Company.
Yeah, exactly. And it was a huge case.
And it's like wax paper.
You can't even give it away.
It's like so smooth, it's like wax paper.
It's horrible.
I know. I've got TP tucked away like in our storage area, and paper towels too.
Oh yeah, paper towels.
I
use a lot of paper towels. Okay.
All right, 303-713-8255. 2 lines open. Any questions for Bonnie Shields, please? 303-713-8255. By the way, this hour brought to you by Frank Duran, the real estate man. You want to sell your house for more money? quicker, you call Frank. It's so simple. You call Frank. Suzanne and I did it. We sold our house in Red Hawk in Castle Rock. Our model sold for more than the exact same model did anywhere else in the neighborhood, thanks to Frank. Then he negotiated the house we were buying in Franktown down by $100,000, and we still live there and love it. And I promise you, when we move, my first call is to Frank. FrankDuranHomes.com. That's FrankDuranHomes.com. Now, I'm going to hop back. Here's basically the skinny on this. Sandra's granddaughter brings in a vehicle, and I checked some stuff during the break because the owner came on, Jason with Autolab, and basically Jason said, yes, we did a transmission on it. Then over 2 months later, they brought it back, and the transmission had a grinding in the third gear. We pulled it apart, and the teeth were broken off of third gear, and generally that's a sign of someone trying to force it into gear. The problem was they sold her a used transmission, and this is all on her paperwork. They knew what she was buying. In the used transmission, hey, I wanted to ask you this as well, Vic. Jeff Vic, two things. One, if someone tries to jam it into gear, like the owner of Autolab is saying, Jason, that'll break a tooth like he's saying he found when they tore it apart?
They were chipped.
Well, you've got, it's not the tooth on the gear itself, as far as, where they mesh together in order to create the ratio.
Yeah.
You've got teeth on the outer edge where they line up with the synchronizer or the selective ring.
Got it.
And so, yeah, if you're forceful with that, yeah, there's potential you could break off some of those outer teeth or even crack that blocking ring.
Got it. Now, the other thing he said, and I think I remember this from my days in automotive, but LKQ, if you buy a used one, they bought a used transmission from them, you basically have 60 days to get it in and figure out if you want to get a different one. Does that sound right?
It really depends on when you go to purchase through LKQ. They'll have different levels available.
Got it.
When you buy it. So whether it's 60 days, 6 months, 18 months, whatever the case may be.
Yeah, so this particular one, though, he only had 60 days, so she brought it back after 60 days. So basically, and let me lock you in. So, Jason, at that point, when she brought it back, you had it rebuilt by what company?
We did it in-house.
Oh, you did it in-house. So he rebuilt it.
So you're just like he had suggested. They absolutely will offer you upgrades and warranties.
Sure.
We offered that to the granddaughter. She was declined that. Yeah, and so we were stuck with that situation. And like I had said earlier, there's not an abundance of this particular transmission in the used.
Yeah, I get it. But let me ask you this, Jason, let me ask you this. So then you tore it apart, you rebuilt a transmission, and how much were you going to charge additional? Not how much did she owe, but I think you said $1,900.
That's exactly right.
Jeff, that sounds like a great price. Am I crazy on that vehicle? And it's an 06 Mustang V6.
In today's market, it's kind of cheap.
Yeah, well, I think he was doing it because of, all the issues going on. Okay.
Sure, you do it for your customers' satisfaction.
Yeah, exactly. So, Jeff Vick, everything sounds on the up and up to you as a transmission expert.
Yeah, no, nothing sounds out of the ordinary.
All right. Hey, Jeff Vick, Kimmer Transmission, I really appreciate it. Vic, he's just a great guy. You're going to love Jeff. By the way, he's at transmissionsdenver.com. Now, Jason, I understand everything you're saying, so now I'm going to bring Sandra back up. Sandra, I don't see any issue here. And by the way, they are open. He's going to be back next week.
It wasn't 2 months later when she brought it back, for starters. He won't give her any itemized invoices.
The itemized invoices.
Any of that. He has never given her any of that.
The itemized invoices don't mean anything. He can invoice however he wants to. Like when someone buys a furnace or has a furnace repair, they're not going to break down parts and labor anymore. They generally just have one column. $1,000 fixed furnace.
He didn't give her anything. No, she needs an itemized.
She does not need an itemized. Sandra, why does she? What is the difference if she has an itemized invoice? What difference does that make?
So she knows what parts and labor she's paying for.
She doesn't need to know that. She agreed to the price. There is no breakdown. You don't have to break it down. That's all I'm telling you. There's no law that says you have to get an itemized bill.
I'm going to get a lawyer, and you are wrong.
Okay, I'm wrong. Okay, now I see. I'll be honest, Sandra. Now I see what the hell he's dealing with. You're a nut. You're not even listening. They don't. You're going to hire a lawyer and spend all that money and sue them for not giving you an itemized bill. You're a nut.
Just want the car back.
What?
We want the car back.
Well, pay the $600 and you'll give you the car back.
We went down to pay it. The shop was gone.
When are you going to be back?
Anymore.
Jason, when are you going to be back?
July 13th.
No, wait a minute. Wait. Sandra, wait a second. Sandra,
That's weird.
You told me they shut down and they're out of business, but somehow you know he's going to be back on July 13th. How the hell's that possible?
You want to talk to him.
You're full of crap. You know what? I'm done with her. You're not making any sense, Sandra. I'm trying to help you out. You're going to sue this guy for an invoice? What are you, nuts? You're a wackaloo. Jason, I'm sorry I even dragged you in this, but I appreciate you coming on.
Good luck.
By the way,
and good luck dealing with this. And do me a favor, when she sues you for not giving an itemized invoice, please call up the show. I would love to see someone spend that money on an attorney. It's only $600 for the car. Apparently, they've been trying to scrape that together for months and months, but now they're going to go out and drop $400 or $500 an hour on an attorney to sue them so the invoice is what they want. You're crazy.
Mark, you know what I think would be really cool?
God, I haven't had a caller get me this pissed in a while. I swear to God. Jason, I feel for you, baby. And I'm sorry. That's Jason with Autolab. And there's nothing they did wrong. And thank you for coming on, Jason. I'm just, my head's going to explode. Jesus.
We need to check your blood pressure.
Can you believe her?
Yeah.
He's like, it was so bad when she came out, they called the cops.
Well, they've completely closed. He'll be back July 13th.
That hit me like this.
Note on the door. There is a note on the door or on their voicemail.
Yeah, they're closed. They shut down. What?
This is the second time we had Jason on the air, and he was very reasonable and in the right last fall, too. He was the another woman who's in that case.
Interesting. You have a good, solid memory.
Thank you. It's the supplements for...
Chat about that when he's...
No, we're not fucking... No, we're done. She's eating dirt.
Again? I was here like 3 years ago and she was eating dirt.
Sheridan Auto Tech, Uncle Kevin, you're going to love this guy. You need someone to do all your oil changes, your alignments, all that maintenance that a vehicle needs all the time. Now that it's summer, maybe an air conditioning service, or maybe something broke like your transmission or your engine. You need a huge repair. Sheridan Auto Tech does all of it. And Uncle Kevin is great. I've known him 15 years. You're going to love him. Go to SheridanAutoTech.com, and I'll leave you with this. They have a 3-year, 36,000-mile nationwide warranty through the NAPA program. So no matter what they do to your car, you're covered everywhere in the United States. SheridanAutoTech.com. We've been talking about Genesis Total Exteriors. They can come out if you have hail damage. Not only will they check your roof, but listen to this. They're going to check the siding, the windows, the fences, yes, the fences, and of course your deck and everything else. They're going to look for that damage. They're even going to look at your air conditioner and make sure that didn't get dented up. Then they're going to deal with your insurance company and get you every single penny you deserve. And if the insurance company doesn't want to cough up the dough, guess what? They'll get a public adjuster involved and go after them. You're going to love these guys. Call up Mark, GenesisTotalExteriors.com, GenesisTotalExteriors.com.
Hey, Zach, he did the 11:15 spots instead of the 10:45. He did the 11:15. Can you just
fire them off and I'll reverse them? Don't worry about the log. These are all my fucking clients. Yeah. If anybody, if they want an air check,
just say Mark did the show.
They're very used to it. Yes.
Thanks, Zach.
Yeah. I'm just saying, don't make it complicated. Just fire them off, and I'll flip them over.
Oh my gosh.
God, that lady's a nut.
She is.
What a manipulator.
I'm going to sue him for an itemized invoice. Okay, good luck with that.
If you kept up, she's going to sue you too. I just know it.
Well, they've been trying to scrape together $600 for 3 months now. I'd love to be in that attorney's office when she walks in for a free consultation.
Hey, let's refer to Bonnie.
Hey, that's right. I should have brought Bonnie.
By the way, I have
YouTube question for her for on the air whenever you want to bring me in for that. I'll ask it.
YouTube question for me?
Yep. I'm taking a picture of it so I don't lose it.
Uh-oh.
Lord have mercy, she got me going.
Am I going to know anything about it?
Usually the business gets me going. That
we'll
woman
ask it
drove
on the
me
air,
crazy.
but it's basically is child support based on regular time or does it include overtime?
Good question.
Yeah.
It's a really good question.
Okay, perfect. We'll ask it.
It depends. It'll be the answer most attorneys give. It depends.
You know, they've changed, there's some rules. Don't ask me about it because I've got to read I've got to read the thing again. But they've changed some things where judges can really consider if there was domestic violence, they can consider how that might affect how much you get your kids. Even though the violence was not against
Look that up. That's very interesting.
This is new? Wow.
So how was it before? It didn't calculate.
Well, they're supposed to think about it, but now it's like think about it even more. There's it is brand new. And so I've read through the bill. It's like 30 pages. I read through it once, but my head was spinning. I don't like to read. So I got to read through it like a few more times. So don't ask me about it, but that's a big deal. It's a really big deal. Because I do a lot of custody evaluations. That's what I do mostly now.
Yeah.
Well, about half and half. And a lot of times somebody who was not a good spouse does not mean they're not a good parent.
Yeah.
There are people who are, and
but generally if they beat their spouse, I would say they're more likely to hit
She's saying the opposite. She's saying just because the spouse gets whacked around doesn't mean they whack around the kids.
The whacking around would be one thing, but domestic violence is way more than
just
striking.
Like mental abuse or
control. Or things like that, putting a tracker on your car.
I got to look at his face sometimes, and I refer that as mental abuse.
Yeah.
But yes, sometimes there's good.
That pays big, and I have a lot of insurance, Mark. So you should explore that. I have a big umbrella policy.
God, that lady.
She fired you up.
I couldn't believe what she was saying. It came down to an invoice. And when she said the 14th, it hit me like a train. You just said they were shut down.
Yes. That's the kind of stuff I like in court. That's probably my strong suit, is hearing stuff like that, and all of a sudden...
The gotcha moment.
The gotcha moment. Yes.
You live for them. Especially when the other side is the one that does it.
Yes, wait a minute, which is what you did.
I didn't even have to dig for it. She just handed it to me on a platter. All right, 303-713-8255. Shannon's got an issue with relocation. Shannon, I promise I'm going to go to you. We're going to help you out. But JC has a question for Bonnie Shields. JC, what is your question for our esteemed family law attorney, Bonnie Shields?
Hi, I've been in a custody dispute with my ex for about 3 years now.
Wow.
It's been a really long time, gone through a lot. We share 2 children together. He's since been remarried. However, he continues to not comply with court orders, including getting a hair follicle drug test. The courts keep being lenient with him. He doesn't use child restraints. During exchanges, the kids talk about how they don't want to go over there. It's unclean, unsanitary. They disparage my fiance and I, and just keep involving law enforcement.
So it's never ending. Basically, what you're saying, it's never ending. Bonnie?
Yeah, so when you say keep involving law enforcement, does that mean he's calling the police to have a check on you?
So it was more like him and his wife putting restraining orders on me and then involving the police at child pickups. And they made numerous false reports. And when it came time to evidentiary hearings, would drop the cases. But yeah, it's not necessarily welfare checks. It's more threatening of law enforcement involvement unless I pay them money, because they're lying about me stealing money from bank accounts, and then
what court orders is he not obeying? What's he supposed to do that he's not doing?
There was a court-ordered hair follicle drug test that went back 90 days. He didn't follow it. We did the contempt hearing. They gave him more time. He still hasn't done it. And, now it's been over 90 days.
Bonnie, let me ask you something. I mean, the hair follicle blood test, if you go over, it's pretty evident that, if you quit smoking dope or whatever they're looking for or doing meth, if you go over, what was the point of it to begin with? Because it could be out of your system by then.
Well, hair follicle goes back 3 months. This is hair off your head. Body hair goes back longer than that.
Okay.
So he was supposed to do the hair follicle. He didn't. So you filed a motion for contempt. You had a hearing, and the court gave him a little more time to go get a hair follicle test.
That's right. And then he still hasn't done it.
What was the deadline? Yeah, what was that deadline?
So the most recent deadline was it was 2 weeks ago. They gave him 14 extra days, and 2 weeks ago, on a Tuesday, so it would have been the 23rd of June was an additional 14 days.
So did the court set any sort of follow-up hearing to follow up and see if it got done?
No, I ended up filing papers last Tuesday for holding him in punitive contempt for continuing to not follow the court order, and I still have not heard back from the court.
What county is this, did she say?
So it's Jefferson County.
Bonnie, is any of this, I'm not in this realm. I don't understand why, if he continues not to get the drug test, why something doesn't happen.
Yeah, well, a lot of times the judges will say, okay, I'm going to give you this extra deadline to catch up your support, or in this case, take that test. But they'll set like a review hearing to follow up. But the court set no further hearings, just said, you got 14 days, dude, you need to get it done?
Yeah, 100%. So
okay.
This is part of our temporary orders right now.
Oh, you're only at temporary orders, and you've been in this case 3 years?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It's been, we both lived in Morgan. It's honestly been a huge mess.
It's like she's in purgatory.
Yeah, 100%. Okay. And we both lived in Morgan County. We were going through the courts in Morgan County. He kept rescheduling court dates, pushing things out months and months and months. And then he moved up to Parker. I moved up to Jefferson County. And so we had to transfer the case to Jefferson. And it's almost like, starting completely over.
How long's it been in Jefferson County?
It came up to Jefferson County in April.
Do you have an attorney, JC, or are you doing this solo?
So I did have an attorney. I actually had two separate attorneys because we keep thinking that we're done with this. I've spent almost $20,000, and I couldn't afford to do it anymore. The big thing though is he has court orders, and every time I file papers, to say, hey, he's not complying, he's not doing what he's supposed to, he's putting the children in danger. Every time I do that, as soon as he sees that I file those papers, I get threatening text messages. I get harassed. I get told.
Hold on a second. I got a hard break coming up. Bonnie, let me ask you something. If we got that case number, can you look it up and just kind of see where it's at?
I can see something. So give the case number to whoever's going to pick up the phone.
Yeah, Axeman, grab the case number from her. We're going to be going to break in about a minute. I am curious about this, though. So it's different than I guess the criminal justice system, because if you're on probation or something and you have to go in and piss clean and you don't show up, you're in trouble. The judge generally doesn't say, oh, we'll give you another week. That would be insane. But in this case, judges will extend it when we're talking about using drugs?
Well, that surprises me, because the hair follicle test, why aren't you getting it done? I mean, there's two reasons. One, it could be cost. They're a couple $100. But probably because you're using, and it's going to go back 3 months and you're going to be caught.
Yeah, and then it's crazy. And then the judge keeps extending it. And then when you extend it 14 days, so now you're on 54 days and he still doesn't get it done.
Right.
There's no hearing. He doesn't have to deliver a result. Is it extended again? Is that stuff you might be able to see in the case?
Maybe. I might be able to see some.
All right, everybody hold tight. We got a lot cooking up, and I promise, Shannon, I'm going to get to you. 303-713-8255, 303 Martino.
I'm not real sure why you were showing me that email on your phone.
It's just because it had your name on it. It said Suze or whatever.
Email.
Yeah, that's just a call we have lined up for 12 o'clock today. Okay, so I deleted it from your inbox.
I would.
Yeah.
Really threatening. Sometimes people came in for the Italy cruise. She said she had to email it to MN.
It might be threatening to her,
Right.
Because she knows him, but maybe it's not threatening to like somebody else.
Right.
Costco travel gas. She said I'm going to email to MN.
Would you try some coffee?
It's under my turn to review.
We have coffee. Would you like some coffee?
Oh, no, I'm good. Thank you so much.
And ice
So
water.
we got to have
No, I'm trying to figure out if I look this case up, I
We're gonna
really
be in
need
so
to
many
get to like
countries this year, it's nuts.
We're doing his travel.
a browser.
Oh, that's
Because
a browser.
I won't be able to read it on my phone good enough.
Yeah, that is a browser. You just open a new window.
Hey, Bonnie, I texted you the case number. Did you want me to put it on the screen there, or just?
Or just hand it to her.
I got it.
What is it?
Don't read it. We're on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Here,
All right.
Did you get it? Did you send it to you?
I sent it to myself.
So it's 3. That's a really good price. You think about it.
Yeah, we still have to worry about flights.
Yeah, I know, but I'm going to do those on
Yeah, I
flights.
can't believe we're going to see green.
No, just browsing gun brokers, see what today's bargains are.
I thought I blocked Ella Langley from the chat. Dave H. I actually put in the filters. If anybody mentions Ella Langley, because everybody says she's better than Taylor Swift and she's not, shouldn't be showing up.
It's too bad you couldn't go to the wedding, then you couldn't get a flight.
I was invited.
I figured as much.
Suzanne, can anybody see my screen?
Yes, you can.
Your laptop screen or that?
Right.
They can't.
Okay.
They cannot.
I would not want somebody seeing her case.
Well, no, I can see it.
Well, you can see it, but you can't. Here, I'll do this. Let me know when you're done. Watch out, dog.
What was that lady's first name?
That is.
Do you want me to ask her? Because it's
Jace.
initials.
She goes by
she-
Jace.
I'll ask her first name. Hi, hon. We're looking up your case. What is your first name? Because you're going by initials here. Oh, girl. Do I know your? Is this your? Oh, I'm putting that all together now. Hang on a minute, honey. When she said the name, I'm like, I know her. Let me write it down for you.
Is it right here? That's the case number.
That is the case.
Okay.
That is her.
Well, first of all, her original case was opened in 2025. We're not really 3 years out from that.
Open or transferred to Jeffco?
No, open. It was opened in Morgan County in 2025.
I had to turn the video away, Mark.
Get that Echo Lab on the referral list.
Echo Lab.
Auto.
First Auto Lab.
Auto Lab.
You know what I'm saying?
I do know.
Time
Mark.
is perfect. We'll get him in on a car Friday.
I had to turn the camera because we wanted to be sure they couldn't see the photos on the computer. So I'll just turn it back when she's done.
I'll break dance over here for everybody.
I don't know if they can see over there like that. Maybe.
Mark, the original case was in Morgan County and opened in 2025.
Oh, so 3 years.
So maybe they've been separated, though, 3 years. But the actual court case...
Yeah, Bonnie, you guys, YouTubies, Bonnie is looking up a case on the computer, and some of y'all like to zoom in and stuff, and we want to be sure you're not seeing any pictures or info you shouldn't be seeing. So I'll turn it back in just a minute.
I'm going to be doing a strip tease later. Come on. That's weird. I do not understand. Yeah, that price is, if you think about it with Premier and everything, basically it's almost not quite 50%, but $2,000 off. So it was basically a $2,000 credit.
Dave H. Axe is doing a great job.
Poll coming up.
Bayfield, we just have to be careful.
It's the old nut poll.
The nut.
For the people voting no, God, I wish I knew who you were because I'd send her over to your house. Then I bet you'd change your vote, you wackos. Well, that first hour went freaking at the speed of light. Mm-hmm.
We're coming back soon. Bonnie, when we go back, will I be able to turn the camera or you still need to read?
I still need to read.
Okay. Just give me a thumbs up or something when you're done so I can fix the camera.
Log off, I'll let you know.
Uh-oh, ceasefire over. That seems pretty definitive.
Taking complaints. This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
I even thought that, remember?
All right, welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints, make your life a little bit better. We got a lot cooking here on the Troubleshooter Show today. I do want to tell you about Euro Plumbing. Man, do I love these guys. Let me say something that they've done that no other plumbing company that I know of does, okay? And they specialize in whole house repipes. That's the biggest thing they do. But they also have water heaters for less than $1,600. But the whole house repipes are incredible. They come in, they repipe your entire house. They do the drywall repairs. It's completely turnkey. You don't have to hire painters or anything. Now, listen to this. You can get a price right over the phone. I have never heard of another company that does that. You can call or text 720-500-3000. Call or text. You can take a couple pictures. They'll lock you into a price right over the phone on a water heater. You take a picture of it. Most of them are under $1,600, and that's installed, haul away, everything. 720-500-3000. 720-500-3000, or go to DenverRepipe.com. All right, 303-713-8255. I got two lines open. Bonnie Shields, attorney at law, in studio with me today. She specializes in family law, so we're talking child custody, child support, maintenance. We're talking pretty much anything, divorces. So, Bonnie, at the end of last hour, we were looking up a case for JC, and I'm going to bring JC back up, and I promise, Shannon, you're up after this. I appreciate your holding. But, Bonnie, what did you find on that case? I'm sorry.
Not ready yet.
Oh, not ready yet? Okay, she's still looking at that. So let's do this. JC, hold on. Bonnie's going through that. I'm going to come back to you as soon as she's got information. Okay.
Sounds good.
Yeah, hold tight. Now, Shannon, thanks for holding so long. What's going on with you?
Oh, not a whole lot. Good to speak to you. Enjoying the show so far.
Thank you.
The reason I'm calling is because a man that's like my father, I've known him since I was like 14. I call him my dad. He has a bicycle shop in Inglewood, Colorado.
That just came.
And he has a modular home he was going to get moved from Inglewood up to Fairplay. And he contacted this gentleman named George Escobar from Escobar Homesteaders, is the name of his business. And George came over and took a deposit of $350 to move this modular home.
Is it
and of course,
when you say modular home, is it a trailer or literally a modular home?
It's a modular home, I believe. It's not. It's really big. I don't know.
How would he move it? Would he have to?
It a modular home.
Yeah. Okay. So how much was the total cost going to be?
The total cost was supposed to be $2,600
to move a modular. And is it like a 2-bedroom, a 3-bedroom? What is it?
I believe I think it's 3-bedroom. It might be 2. I'm not 100% sure.
If it's honestly a modular, that seems next to impossible.
Well, Mark, doesn't the word modular imply that it comes apart so you can move each part?
$2,600 to move it that far. It just seems incredibly cheap.
Yeah, but by the way, we did have Mr. Escobar come on the air with us.
I knew I've heard that
in the fall of 24, and he addressed the previous complaint. A guy hired him to move a modular or a mobile home, and when it was lifted up by the truck, it actually collapsed because it was such an old piece of junk. And the guy, understandably, was mad. But Mr. Escobar
came on.
He came on and he explained, look, sometimes, this happens with.
And I assume it was all in the agreement too that this happens.
I don't know if that was addressed in. I'm sure I would write an agreement like that. But he does have a history of coming on the air with us.
So Shannon, where does it stand now? Did he ever show up? What is the call about?
How this all played out was when it came time for him to actually come over and move the home.
Sure.
My friend waited for him, and then he called and said he was involved in a car accident. So then he'd be unable to, do it that day.
Got it.
So a few days later, they tried. My dad tried to call him back, and then he said that the pilot car guy was canceled on him and was unable to be there. So therefore, he said he can either reschedule or give him back his money.
Okay.
At that point, my dad said, "Okay, give him back his money. Get his money back." And then at that point, George just ghosted him.
How long ago was that conversation where he offered the refund?
That was about 3 weeks ago.
So about 3 weeks ago, the guy says, "I'll give you your $350 back," and he still hasn't?
Correct.
And he actually offered that. That's the strange part, that he offered it and then wouldn't give it back. Did you guys already find somebody else?
My dad has found somebody who thinks is going to work out. He hasn't got it moved yet, but he found another company that it seems to be kind of difficult to find companies that can do this, especially any time in the next month. But he did find a guy that's supposed to be starting his own business, and he should be helping him out. But
yeah, make sure your dad doesn't give him a big deposit. Do you have Escobar's number?
Yeah.
If you call him, let me ask you this: if you call him from your phone, does he answer? Or he does.
I'll give him a call right now.
Well, I'm going to try to get him on the air first. And then if he doesn't want to come on the air, we'll kind of go from there. Hold on a second. So Axeman, pick up, get the guy's number. Just tell him, look, it's $350. Come on the air, say you're going to give it back, and we're done. He came on the air before. He knows who we are. That was an interesting one you said, though. You know, you jack the house up and it breaks. There's not much you can do if it's old and rotted.
No, that's just a risk that's part of the trade.
Yeah, it's definitely part of the trade. Now, it says here, Dimitri, you have an update. So explain the backstory. We had someone call in, I think it was Monday. Go ahead.
It was Monday. Remember, we had actually two callers on the same topic. There was a man who called, and then his mother, Vicky, came on the phone. They live at this place called Francis Heights Apartments, and it's part of Mercy Housing, so it sounds like it's free or extremely affordable.
Sure.
And they both had a complaint about the access control to the building being out of order.
And people homeless were coming in every day. They ruined the library. They're sleeping in there.
The bums, the junkies, they come in, they terrorize the residents. She said people are afraid to leave their apartments at some points. She also alleged that security leaves very early, like they're not there during the peak. Yeah, but it's actually the other way around. So here's what happened. I had a long, detailed conversation with a lady from Francis Heights. They were very responsive to my inquiries. And she said that there was a time in the not too distant past that access control failed. What they found is somebody had tampered with the access control devices on the exterior of the building and caused them to fail, so that the building, they got busted. So they actually had an access control company come out and repair that. So she wasn't sure when that happened, but it was like several weeks ago.
So it's fixed now.
Yeah. So she
How about the elevator deal? Do you remember that?
Well, I didn't discuss the elevator deal with her because
it was fixed.
At the time, it turns out the elevator had already been fixed.
At least one of them was fixed.
Yeah, one of them was working, and presumably they're working on the other one. She also explained to me how their security works. So apparently their office closes at 3, but not the security. And so security comes in from 10 p.m. to 4 a.m. every day.
Got it.
So there is security in the building. She assured me that access control works properly. So it sounds to me like Vicky and her son were following up on kind of aged complaints. Yeah. Like there were some problems with it, but at this point, Francis Heights.
Well, the biggest thing is that security. I mean, Suzanne was telling the story how a relative, not really of hers, but by marriage, the grandmother was in assisted living. A guy, they complained about the door being broke forever. Finally, this nutcase comes in, rapes this poor woman in her 70s, and basically, he didn't kill her, but he pretty much started. It was a nail in her coffin for sure, and it was horrible. And ultimately, that facility ended up paying out close to $1 million, if not a little more. So it's absolutely nuts. Hey, Axeman, were we able to get that guy on Escobar? I can't hear you, brother. I still can't hear you.
You're offline, Mark. You got to go.
I'm PGM.
Oh.
I just can't hear. There we go. Oh, no problem. Let's do that. Let's take this break. Let's see if we can't get this guy his $350 back, and then we'll get back to JC. Bonnie's still digging into the case. I can tell by how she's digging into it. There's a lot going on there. And then Judy, I promise you'll be after that. I got one line open. That line's for you. You have any questions for our attorney in-house, Bonnie Shields? Family law. Any questions? Maybe you're sick of paying maintenance. Maybe your child support. I'll tell you one we used to get a lot. I haven't heard about it in a while. But, hey, I'm paying all this child support, but my ex is the one spending the money. She bought a new car with my child support money. I mean, crazy stuff like that. 303-713-TALK. I would love some coffee.
Okay.
Bonnie, you want some coffee?
You're nicer to him than I am. Wow.
What's that?
Getting you coffee. It's nice to deep smile.
Right. Cigars, cigarettes.
I got to put in this.
It's so funny. I was just talking about these guys. Euro Plumbing Repipe. Listen, DenverRepipe.com. You can go there right now if you need repiping, and if you have polybutane or your home is in Colorado and built before 1997, I'm telling you something, you do have it. And when you get a leak, you're going to have a problem. In fact, it's part of the disclosure on buying and selling a house in Colorado now. If you've gotten bids in the past and they have floored you 20, 30 grand, I have seen these guys do jobs at under $5,000 whole house repipes. They have the best pricing out there. You're going to get the wholesale rates, and they're going to lock you in right over the phone. They're going to lock you in. If they got to come out, they'll send a tech and look at stuff, but they're going to give you an estimate, most likely right over the phone, and you're going to know exactly what you're going to pay exactly before they even show up and do the job. Same with water heaters, which, by the way, start at under $1,600, $1,599. Think about that. New gas lines, free haul away, and new water lines, new water heater, less than $1,600. Competition can be up there. Anyhow, very simple, Europlumbing.com. Take a picture. You can text it, 720-500-3000, 720-500-3000, or you can call them at that number, or go to denverrepipe.com. I'm going to do fire compass off. I'm going to do it in content. A lot of times you'll find I'll work it into content so, people that tune out on the spots.
We're going to Turkey, too.
Sweet. Didn't we just, aren't we selling them a bunch of F-35s or something? We literally are going to Turkey?
Yes.
Wow. So this year we're going to be in like 8 different countries. Bonnie, were you able to pull that up? Okay.
I was looking at the earlier case, too.
Oh, okay, good. You're just getting familiar with it. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
Zach, what's the easiest show to run? Just Brown doesn't do a lot of call-ins. His must be somewhat easy, right?
Yeah, but he's got these special... Let me turn that way down. Well, he's got other things like, he does the talkbacks a lot, and he's got all these special bells and whistles. The easiest is like CU Buff Sports.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I could, once an hour, I press a button.
And that's it. And make sure it's playing, basically.
Yeah, make sure it's playing, and then once an hour they go, and now time for legal identification, and I press a button.
How about most difficult?
Broncos.
Why is that?
There's so many moving parts, and then you also have to keep track.
Like you're going live to Logan and then switch into the game, and
yes,
just constantly moving.
So there's that, and then all the so every ad read like you can think of that happens in a game, like that's Nick Benito with the sack, and sacks are brought to you by blah 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 law firm, like all those. I have to know when they happen for air check purposes or whatever. So I have to have like a really attentive ear for because a lot of them are like quick, kind of offhand.
How about Coach Prime? CU, is that not as bad as Broncos?
That's just like Learfield does a lot of the production for that. So that's just like CU Sports. Like
Once an hour.
Press a button, and it's an hour-long show, so I just make sure it runs.
Wow.
So the Broncos is toughest. Buffs is easiest, and then honestly, like the talk shows over there, like Mandy or KOA Sports or Broncos Country Tonight, are all like pretty easy.
A lot of them, their live commercials are prepackaged, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And then if like Dragon knows the good tricks where you can make that real easy, he's the pros pro.
Yeah. No, it's pretty crazy. I didn't realize most hosts do their live spots prior to the live spot. So they're technically recorded, but a lot of them are done right then and there.
What would you like to talk to Mark about on the show today?
Yeah, it's
for time purposes.
Time purposes. I think some of them will say like it's to save their throat. Makes life easy.
Okay, hang on. I'll get that for you. Hang on. She just needs Dan McKenzie's number. She's trying to get us.
You up to snuff on it?
Somewhat, but I tried to just close out of one of the pages, and I think I closed out of absolutely everything.
That's okay. I'll get you that going here in a minute, Bonnie.
You think this planner guy is going to drop out? He'd be crazy not to.
Box?
Yeah, no, planners.
Oh.
The rapist, apparently.
Okay, are you there? I just had to switch phones real quick. Hang on a second, and I'll get you that number. Sure.
Thanks, man.
You're welcome. Bonnie, I couldn't believe how many filings were in that case.
How many what?
Filings. Bonnie was looking up that case, and I saw dozens of filings.
Well, she was saying.
It was on the first one, but she didn't have an attorney for very long. He had a very limited purpose. It was in the Morgan County case.
All right, 303-713-8255. I'm going to have one line open in a second. We are just going back and forth and back and forth. Let me ask you something, Axeman. Did we get in touch with Escobar? Isn't that the name of that that drug kingpin too? Escobar. I just started watching Breaking Bad, and it came out a million years ago. And I got to say, I am enjoying it. Tom told me forever to check it out, and I finally did. It took me a little bit to get into. But did we reach out to Escobar, Axeman?
Yes.
And did he answer?
No, it was just automatic voicemail both times I called.
Is it BS voicemail, or does it say his company name, or what?
It says his full name, and then please leave a message and number, and I'll get back to you.
So, Doc, you want this one? You want to just keep calling Escobar? So let's do this. Let me bring him up real quick. Hey, Shannon, listen, I'm putting Deputy Doc on it. We've already left the guy 2 messages. He has come on before, which is good. And I can't imagine he wants any bad press over $350. I don't know what's going on in his life, but we're talking $350. This can't be anything crazy. So Doc's going to leave him a message as well. Say it again.
He has a history of this. I've been looking at his reviews all over on different platforms. This guy is doing this repeatedly.
So you think he's to the point in his career where he's basically taken down payments with no intention of doing anything?
Correct.
Wow, that's a good allegation.
Based on the reviews on Facebook, Better Business Bureau, on and on down the road. If you just look, it's every review, 90% of the reviews are saying the same thing.
90% of them?
Yes.
That's it. Dimitri, did you look at his reviews, Escobar, in the last, half hour or no?
Yeah, I've got, I can look him up now.
I don't think you're on.
Oh, yep, I'm looking him up now, so give me just a minute and I'll give an update.
Shannon, let me do this. Okay. Let me put you back on hold. I want him to look that up, because if this is true and we're seeing a lot of deposits being taken in your same circumstance, I might want to do this a little different, so hold tight. In the meantime, Judy, what is going on with you? One line open, 303 Martino. Judy.
Hi, Mark. My computer died, and I had done business with Action Computers for 30 years ago.
God, are they still around?
Yeah, but
I had no idea.
I called him about a week ago, and I was talking to him. I said, "Are you still on Tom Martino's referral list?" And he didn't know who you were.
Yeah, so it's got to be a new owner. They haven't been on a referral list for, my God, I didn't even know they were still around. Where are they located now? Do you know?
They've still got the 2 on 80th and I think it's 80th and Wadsworth, and then South Colorado Boulevard. They're still there.
That's funny. I sold, so listen to this. I sold Mountain Peak Computers I don't even remember when. Yeah. When did we sell that, Suzanne? 05?
Yeah, I remember that.
Long time ago.
So if you call, my old phone number was 303-400-4000, best phone number in the world. And when I sold it to the owners, they bought that. If you call that up now, they still answer Mountain Peak, but the guy claims that he started Mountain Peak in 1992. Not that I care, but that's when I started Mountain Peak. He's almost pretending to be me in a way, but he's not using my name.
Right, but if he can legitimately say established in 1992.
No, he says he established it. Oh. He says he established it in 1992. But regardless, that has nothing to do with Action. But what is your question? My point was, I forgot the old owner of Action's name, but it's probably a new owner at this point.
It was Mark.
Yeah, it was Mark. Mark Hope. Mark, I think it was Hope.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right.
It was Mark Hope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if it's not Mark anymore, what kind of computer is it?
It's a Dell.
How old is it?
It's probably 6 years old. It was 7 years old.
And what are you trying to have done to it?
I want to see if there's anything on the hard drive that can be salvaged.
Like
so what I'm looking for is someone I can trust with my computer.
Yeah, to do a data transfer.
Yeah.
I mean, do you have a new computer you want to bring the stuff over? And are we talking, like, what's on there you're trying to get? Are they just files, like documents and Excel? So you're not trying to bring programs over, just the actual...
No.
Yeah, that's...
No, pictures and word processing stuff, because I'm writing books.
And let me ask you this. Do you have the hard drive out of the old one?
No.
Okay, so basically you just need the information.
Is that easy to do?
Well, if you've never done it, it might not be easy to do. I'll tell you what, if you want, I'll do it for you, and I won't charge you anything, of course. I haven't done it in a while, but it's no big deal.
Oh, wow. I would appreciate that.
Sure. You got to drop it off, though. I'm going to put you on hold. Suzanne, she needs to drop off her new one. Well, actually, she doesn't. All I need is her old one, and I'll put it on a thumb drive for her.
Okay, I'll go talk to her.
Yeah, that's it. So all she's got to do is drop off the old Dell and a few instructions, like what you're looking for. I mean, I'm not copying programs here. I need to know, like, file names. If you don't have them, I can find all the Word docs, all the Excel docs, whatever. It's not a big deal.
Do you need a password, Mark?
I don't think I'll need a password, no. 303-713-8255. Wow, I feel like I just went back in time talking computers in 30 years. Mm-hmm. Mark Hope, Action Computers. I loved the computer business. I loved it. And then when I sold that, I bought the Goodyears. Mm-hmm. I hated that. I hated automotive. You know, Kevin Calkin loves automotive.
Yes, he does.
Jeff Vick loves. These guys love cars, love talking about them, love fixing them. Their whole lives have something to do with cars. Right. I hated cars.
Right, but you loved the old-time computer store.
I loved my internet company. I loved the computer store. I loved technology that was rapidly changing in the 90s. I absolutely loved it. Bonnie Shields, attorney at law. Prior to family law, you just have always done family law, although I thought you do some personal injury. But what did you do prior? Did you ever do anything as an attorney you just hated doing? Did you ever do criminal, for example?
Never done criminal. I did one will.
Estate planning.
Yeah, I think I did one will. If it's anything I don't know a lot about, but I was trying to help a friend, I don't like that because you can mess up. And these things have long-reaching consequences.
And people don't realize.
I like to stay in my lane.
Yeah, what's weird, when our daughter went to law school, I'll tell you something I didn't realize. First of all, it's only 3 years. I always thought it was 4 years, but regardless. But what was crazy, I was like, well, what are you taking? I thought you would take, like, personal injury or you would take estate planning. It doesn't work that way. It's basically just constitutional law. Then you pass the bar, and then you go learn what you're going to be doing. It's kind of different than I ever imagined in my head.
You don't learn as many nuts and bolts, but like I had a family law class and I had a wills and probate class and I had a torts class, which would be personal injury. I had those classes.
But it's not like you're picking an elective. It's not like you're going for your master's degree in chemical engineering, and that's what you're doing. It's more of a broad law degree.
Very broad. You learn it when you get out.
Yeah, you learn that. That's the part that I just didn't understand. I do now, but then I was like, well, I thought you were going to do personal injury. Why are you doing this? She's like, it's year 1, year 2, year 3. You do what they tell you to do, and then that's it. Then you pass the bar. It's simple.
Exactly. It's very broad, and it's not state specific, so it can't really help you. Like I didn't learn the rules about family law, but at the same time I was working as a paralegal for a family law attorney, and he did personal injury. That's why I know about those 2 areas.
I got it. So that's how you got into it. You were a paralegal for family law. So really, would you say this? So pretty much that's where you learned family law. I understand you had to go to law school, pass the bar, but really where you learned your craft and got very good at it was basically doing it, living it.
Exactly.
Wow.
Exactly.
Do you have a gut feeling on a lot of stuff? Like, I don't want to use JC as an example, but we're going to go back to that. I know you looked her case up. But when people come into your office and they're looking for an attorney, and let's just say a divorce, can you tell if it's going to be a client you want? Do some people walk in and you're just like, I'm not going down this road. Nothing to do with the money aspect of it, but to do with, this is crazy. They think they're going to get the dog, or they want to cut the bicycle in half, or whatever it happens to be. You just know it's just going to be not worth your time. It's going to be crazy.
It definitely happens. And I just politely say, I don't think I'm a good fit.
I'm not a good fit. Is it true if Suzanne and I were getting divorced and I called you?
I'll represent her, so don't do it.
See, that's what I do it. But, okay, that's a good question. You really couldn't, because you know both of us, so, right?
I could.
You could. How about if someone called you, like Dee's getting divorced? Well, he's not. I'm saying if he was. So if he called you and talked to you, and then the next day the wife called you and talked to you, how does that work?
Oh, that's a problem.
You can't.
I wouldn't do either one of them. I would play it safe. But as soon as when people call, I find out how they got my name. I find out a little information, and I have to make sure that I can even talk to this person.
You got to make sure. That's very interesting.
But I would probably, in that instance, just not take either one of them. I just want to make sure that I'm safe ethically, and so I just wouldn't do either one. It's not worth it.
I love it. And you do free consultations, of course.
I do.
Yeah, and what I love about this, you'll actually talk to Bonnie. So even if you're, thinking of a divorce, and I got to take this break, but I want you to think about this over. I don't know if it's an old wives' tale or if there is some validity to it, but some people, if they think their spouse is going to file for divorce, is it better to file first? I mean, that's kind of a crazy question. I will find the answer out after this. And if you have any questions for Bonnie, 303-MARTINO. You can call right now, 303-713-8255. And do we have enough information to go back to JC after the break as well?
We do.
Excellent. Hold tight.
Is there a restroom kind of nearby, sort of?
Yeah, here, let me get you the badge. It's right where it always is.
Bonnie, it's like what she's saying about, that's why we have a four-year residency program. Because when you get out of medical school,
that's where you learn.
Well, you learn the basics. Then it takes 40 years before you become accomplished in your specific field.
Yeah.
And sometimes more than that. Neurosurgeons, I think it's 7 or 8 years.
Now I got to go get something dug out of my finger. Oh, you got a spot. Okay.
DenverRepipe.com. That's Europlumbing's website. Go there right now. I dare you. DenverRepipe.com. These guys have pricing right on their page. Think about that. You need a water heater, you click on the picture of the water heaters, and bam, you have a price of how much it'll be installed. If you need whole home repipe, and a lot of people in Colorado with homes built prior to 1998, 1997, I'm telling you, you're going to need it. There's no doubt about it. It's even coming up on a lot of our disclosures for buying and selling property. You can also call them at 720-500-3000 and get an estimate for plumbing right over the phone. You take a picture. These guys specialize in repiping. You got to check them out. Tell your neighbors, tell your friends. DenverRepipe.com. That's Euro Plumbing. DenverRepipe.com. Now, let me tell you about Gravina's. I'll tell you what I love about these guys. Nick Gravina, first of all, man, that name's been around a long time. His dad was Larry. In fact, he's the one that used to go Gravina's. But here's what I love. They deal with 20 different manufacturers of windows, 50 lines of windows. That means whether you want something inexpensive or if you live in a house in Aspen and have the most beautiful picture window, they're going to have it. They're going to be able to do it. No arm twisting, free quotes. And that's on their siding products, their entry doors, their sliding doors, like Suzanne and I have purchased through them. And, of course, their windows. No arm turning. They come out. They educate you. They bring the products. Then they give you the best price out there. And on top of that, you're going to love their crews. They were in and out of our house. We only had a couple doors done, but in less than 1 day, you're going to love everything Gravina's does. Check them out at Gravinas.com. That's Gravinas.com.
Did you talk to Shannon and the relocation company at all while I was
going back and forth? No, you haven't? Oof. Been holding since.
That's Escobar guy.
No, we've talked.
Okay, I missed that call. That's
we're waiting for Escobar. We're going back to it.
Okay. Okay, so that's
I didn't realize
in the
that
fire.
was the Escobar call. I apologize.
That's okay.
How many more of those? How many more euros do I have on there?
Okay, got a lot in the hopper.
A lot in the hopper, huh?
Mark, there was a big change in the law on child support this year, too.
Ooh, I want to talk about it.
That one I do know about.
We're talking about it. We'll finish up with JC pretty quick. It sounds like if she really wants to get through this, she needs to hire an attorney. Or no.
It would be her final hearings coming up in like September, but this court somehow needs to be notified that he's
just not taking a drug test.
Taking the drug test. It's a big, big deal.
God, and the only reason he wouldn't be taking it is because he's going to test hot. But meantime, they let him have his kids.
I got to tell you, I would have cut him off.
Do you think if she had an attorney that it would not be in this position right now? Or you think it's all the judge?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know, but she's not filing really the right things.
Got it. So that goes back to the attorney.
A little bit, yeah.
Well, yeah, of course.
I'm going to ask Rock how the doctor's going to find this on my finger.
I think they might. She's got a splinter, and it's like she can't get it out, and she dug into it. And now it looks kind of like, almost like a wart on Suzanne.
So now I'm going to go after the show today and
to get it dug out. She's had it for over a week, but I'm pretty sure they're going to amputate. And I told her they can take your big toe and sew it to your hand if needed, so you still have everything.
Yeah. My brother has a throw.
He literally does. He has a throw.
The last part of his hand, so he had his big toe cut off
to replace the thumb.
On as his thumb,
so he can grip.
So he could get more mobile. It's not great, but
it's a claw.
It's His hand got pulled into a printing press.
It's better than having a hand that literally can't grab anything.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Well, I'd have to really think about, do I want one body part taken off to put on another place?
No.
I think I would, though, because, I mean, if not, he can't even hold a glass.
Yeah, but it affected his basketball game, like running. He can't run properly now.
Let's not paint Marty as any kind of athlete.
Well, just saying,
it
he
affects
loves
your
to play
walking.
sports.
Yeah.
I went to the orthopedist the other day for a trigger finger that has just appeared, and she's like, I could just fix it right away. It's like 5 seconds of pain. And I thought about it. Or I can try to massage the tendon and wear splint at night. I just chickened out.
You did?
Yeah, I did. And then I said, I'm going to be kicking my own butt when I get to the car. I know it.
There shouldn't be any pain. They just put some lidocaine
You know
in
what?
it.
She doesn't deaden them. She puts lidocaine and whatever the other medication is, and she goes, I don't deaden it first. And I'm like, she goes, it's only 5 seconds. Some people say, ooh, that was bad. And some people go, well, not so bad. I'm like, I've been messed with so much this year. It was one more.
No more poking and prodding.
No, but I know I'll be back in there in a week or two.
Oh,
I just
.com.
can't believe I chickened out.
All right, 303-713-8255. Don't forget 303 Martino. Help at troubleshooter.com. That email works all the time. You can email us right now if you got a question. 303 Martino. Help at troubleshooter.com. And don't forget our YouTube channel where you can watch us. You can listen to us during the breaks. It's kind of behind the scenes. It's really cool.
They can see what you look like, Mark.
They can see my handsome mug and my beautiful wife. How about that? I'd like that. 303-713-8255. Bonnie Shields, attorney at law. is with us in studio today. We're going to go right back to JC and talk about that, but I do want to free this one line open really quick. Deputy D, you looked up Escobar in the reviews. Our caller, Shannon, says, hey, I hired Escobar, or my dad did actually, to move a trailer or a modular home. He gave him a $350 deposit. Here we are, excuse after excuse. Finally, Escobar says, do you want a refund? And the guy's dad was like, yes, give me my $350 back. And it's been a couple weeks and there's no money.
Yeah, Mark, you did ask me to look at the Google reviews, and they're pretty unimpressive. There are 20 reviews for a total of 2.6 stars, and 3 or 4 of them that I've scanned so far allege substantially the same thing. He collected money up front. For whatever reason, the work wasn't done, and then the reporting party wasn't able to get their deposit back. So these are allegations, of course, right? But it would be great to get Mr. Escobar on the air again so he can talk to us about this $350. I can't imagine he's that hard up for money.
So Axeman, when you called up, you said it's a generic voicemail, pretty straightforward stuff, huh? And you left a message. That's my understanding. He's on right now. Here's what we're going to do, man. I'm going to give him an hour to call back to us, Shannon. So I want to call you back in about 1 hour, and hopefully we have an update for you by then. And if not, I'm going to put a call to action out to try to, I'm just going to put a call to action out. I'm going to leave it at that right now. So Shannon, are we on the same page? We're going to talk in about an hour to an hour and a half, but it's going to be soon, okay?
Okay.
All right, hold tight. I want to make sure we have your info to call you back. So Axeman, free up line 2. So maybe we can get a question in there for Bonnie, but 303-713-8255. Now, let's go back to JC. I'm up against the clock a little bit, but wow, there's a lot going on here. So to recap real quick, JC called in. The divorce started, or the separation, at least about 3 years ago. It had to move from one county to another. But the problem is right now, which is Bonnie's a little upset about it too, is the ex, or soon-to-be ex, when it comes to child custody, was supposed to take a hair follicle test, and he didn't take it. The judge extended it like 14 days, so now it's been almost 3 months since he hasn't taken it. But then the issue becomes he didn't take it again. So Bonnie, how does this work, and what do you see on that particular case?
Sure. JC, what I can see is that this is what you just filed. You filed a motion for contempt of court, asking the court to punish him for not taking this. The problem with and it's fine that you filed it, but the problem is that the first thing that will happen is that court is going to set a hearing where he has to just come plead guilty or not guilty. And so watch for the pleadings on that. The court will issue an order. It'll be called a citation for contempt. You have to have that served on him. You can't just mail it to him, email it to him. You need personal service of that on him, and then you need to file that service with the court so they know it got served. At that hearing, which is probably going to still be several weeks away, all he does is plead guilty or not guilty. I've never seen anybody plead guilty. And then the court sets a hearing. I see that your final hearing, it looks like, is this fall. The court may wrap them in together. So this matter may not even be heard until September. It could be that once he has to come and plead guilty or not guilty, that might shake him up a bit, but maybe not. What I might suggest is that you file, just call it a request for a status conference, and in there just put that there was another status conference, and put the date. It was in June, I believe. It might have been late May, and the court ordered him 14 days to get that test done, and he hasn't done it, and you request a conference with the court. That is how you may be able to get the court's attention quicker. The worst thing that's going to happen is the court will say, no, I don't see a good reason for it. But I think this is a pretty good reason for it, and I think you may get a lot of movement out of the court before you're going to get any relief on that contempt.
It's crazy to me, Bonnie, that this guy was supposed to take a hair follicle test. He had X amount of time to do it. He didn't do it. He goes in front of the judge, and the judge gives him additional time. In meantime, we're talking about a guy that might be on meth, might be on crack. We don't know what's going on there, but we know this. He's not getting the hair follicle test, but he still has some custody of some form with his kids, right?
He does. And here's the thing, is if you can get the court to give you a status conference, the court, anytime they want, if somebody has disobeyed their orders, they can find contempt. without your filing a motion, they can find contempt on their own. And I don't know that this judge will or magistrate will do that. But if nothing else, that's probably going to be, if you can get that status conference, it might be a faster way to resolve this issue, because you want that hair follicle test results back before you go to your final orders, and that you've got a different judge for your final orders. So, and that's a good judge. I think that's a really good judge you have.
Let me ask you something, and this goes to JC's issue. Can you do things like that without taking on the entire case? Can someone hire you for this purpose, what we're talking about right now, and that's the only scope of work that you would be hired for? Or is it like almost like a criminal case where once you're engaged with that person, you're stuck with it till the end? How does that work with family law?
Some attorneys, and I'll do it sometimes, not a lot, but I definitely do it sometimes. You can hire them for unbundled services, which means you give them some sort of a retainer, and it's made very clear in the fee agreement what they're going to do for you and what they're not. They're not going to be appearing in court. They're not going to be watching your deadlines. It's usually to help with paperwork or give advice. That's usually why people do it. So sometimes.
So basically, what you're doing right now for her over the air,
right? For limited purposes.
So JC, that's something you might consider is calling Bonnie, and that goes for anybody out there listening. After the show, but while we have her right now, I'm right up against a break again, so I'm going to put you on hold. But when I come back, whatever questions you have for her, shoot. Then Nicholas has a problem with an apartment complex. I have no idea what that's about.
It's terrible, Mark.
What do you mean? Give me an idea.
I just
terrible.
Listened to the gentleman's voicemail this morning, and
horrible.
Pretty unacceptable stuff going on over there.
Here we go again. 303 Martino. We're going to have two lines open in a second. Any question for our attorney, Bonnie Shields, please get through. 303 Martino. Call now.
Sorry, are we keeping JC?
If she has questions for Bonnie, tell her we'll get those questions after the break. Otherwise, let her go.
Compass. Do you do a lot of that bundled stuff?
Not a lot, because it's, like I'll charge somebody $300 or $400, and it takes away. Well, sometimes it's larger. If they want more, maybe it's $1,000 or $2,000 or $1,000.
All right, let me tell you about John Clace and CMG Financial. These guys lend out over $2 billion. Every single month. They're a direct lender. In other words, the underwriters are in the same building, everybody, and they do home loans in the entire country. John can help you if you're listening to this on a podcast in Pennsylvania. And I'm going to tell you why I use these guys. Lower interest rate, lower fees, because you're going direct. No middleman. The other thing I want to say, reverse mortgages. These guys specialize in them. If you're a contractor or small business owner and you want a 30-year line of credit on your residence or on your rental home, they are the only ones I know that have that product. You are going to be so happy dealing direct with John Clace. My son went from application to closing on his house in Nebraska with John in less than 28 days. My daughter just closed on her first house with her husband Monday, a couple days ago, with John Clace. Suzanne and I use that all-in-one loan, that 30-year line of credit with John. Call him direct, 303-577-7206. John Clace, 303-577-7206, or check him out at partnerinlending.com. I know. Fire it off. Does it freak you out when I have you fire stuff off that I didn't do? I can't hear you. That must be a no. Okay, I got to do a compass and a frank.
A compass and a frank?
Yeah.
What about the stuff from yesterday?
I'm working on it. You know, it's not my fault that Tom's got 45,000 in-house. It's just
well, I'm just trying to keep you on top of it. That's all.
You're doing good.
I don't want to harass you or nag you, but that seems to be the only thing that works.
See what I live with, Bonnie.
Like I said,
Bonnie said if we were to get divorced, she's going with Team Mark.
yeah, I'm sure that's just what I said. Is this
Bonnie?
recorded somewhere? Yeah.
Bonnie, how would you encapsulate the definition of evidentiary hearing, and when is it used?
I mean, every hearing I have evidentiary, which means people are. I would think it's just people presenting evidence. I don't know. What are you thinking of?
No, I was just wondering about the official definition of it.
I guess I never used that title, but I mean, every hearing you put on evidence to try to get what you want. I guess there's hearings where you just show up and the judge just yells at people, but like contempt sometimes, or those status conferences. But yeah, I think pretty much most hearings you're presenting evidence.
Right.
That's the point.
In support of, let's say, a motion, or in opposition to some motion, or in opposition to some
to get the judge to rule
at the other side
for whatever you want the judge to be doing.
Thank you.
I find our YouTube folks, I've come to like them all. I mean, occasionally there's some crazies, but I have come to like them all. Even Dave H. I like now.
I like Dave H.
Yeah, I like him now.
You used to not.
Oh, he used to drive me insane, but once I realized he's just a nut, now I like him. I mean, like really, and I don't mean nut in a bad way.
How could you not?
It's the good nut.
Oh, okay.
You know, it's like, yeah, he's bad.
Dave H. says if he had a wrench, he would block everyone. He'd probably try to block us.
What do people? Why are they watching it? So
there's my flooring guy.
Show they watch it on YouTube.
People on YouTube, you need your floors sanded and redone, or you want hardwood. I am telling you, Robert Bramwell there, man, unbelievable.
They like listening.
He did ours last year, and when I say did ours, I mean we're talking like 2,000 square feet of hardwood. It looks like he did it yesterday. It's like brand new. And we got 2 dogs. He put some coating on there that's crazy. And by the way there, Big Bear, he told me you might as well drop something on it now because you're going to drop something on your floor at some time. We don't have one dent or scratch in that floor, do we?
God, I don't think so.
I haven't seen one.
I mean, we don't see them if they're there.
It's like he sprayed it with bulletproof Kevlar.
Even the puppy prints and, I mean, their nails, everything's good.
Yeah, Big Bear. You can find him on the referral list, too. But I mean, I just saw him pop up on there. He's badass.
Yeah.
And his guy that came out, I really like that guy. I forget his name. All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. We're going to go right back to JC now. JC, do you have any questions, any follow-up questions for Bonnie? But I think you should call her. If you don't know exactly what you're doing and want to get to the end of this, you should call her up. She's very reasonable, and more importantly, she's good. But what are your questions?
Awesome. Yeah, I'll try to keep it quick, just because I know there's kind of a lot to unpack here. So the drug testing wasn't the only court order in the factual findings that our previous judge had found when dealing with our case before he set temporary orders. It was found that he wasn't using proper child restraints. My kids are 4 and 7.
I don't think any of that. Well, I'm saying, JC, I just don't want to waste the time, and I don't mean that in a negative way, but am I correct, Bonnie, that prior stuff, I mean, really, all that matters is what's on the docket now?
Well, she's got a good point in that there were temporary orders. The judge in Morgan County issued orders, and the judge found that there was some drug use. He mentioned cocaine. It was specifically mentioned. He's not buckling the kids in. So the judge made all these findings, And those are things that you're going to want to bring up again for your permanent orders hearing. You're going to have to prove the thing with the seatbelt. So I don't know if you've got your camera out, but you're going to have to prove it. You can't just say, the kids tell me that they're not in seatbelts. You have to prove it.
Yeah.
And that's going to be a big deal for the final hearing. But the biggest deal right now is getting that drug test, because if it shows positive cocaine, you can think about filing a motion to restrict his parenting time, which would be effective like immediately.
JC, you really need to. I realize you've already spent money on other attorneys and feel like you wasted it. I'm telling you, just please call Bonnie, or at least take the advice that she gave you on there and what to do. But Bonnie Shields, 303-798. Make sure she gets this. 1927. 303-798-1927. Listen, we've got a lot coming up next hour. Any questions for Bonnie? You can see how great she is and how she helps us out. Maybe you're thinking of a divorce and just have simple questions about it. Please give her a call. Get the calls in now. 303-713-8255 or 303 Martino. We've got a couple quick messages and an apartment complex issue, and your calls coming up right after this.
Oh, it broke again.
I want to thank Dimitri for the 8th time
this week
on one of the best fix-it hatchet jobs I've ever seen.
I think we need to replay that video from YouTube where Mark is taking all the credit for fixing this.
Yeah.
Until it broke again after.
Now he's
now it's like, now he's suddenly, Dimitri fixed it. Thanks
Here's
a lot.
what I'm doing. I'm getting rid of this.
8th time.
Wow.
This.
That's the bad one.
Wasn't that
This
the
one's
old?
way worse. I agree they're both bad, but
Do you want me to show you how to install it correctly?
But you don't think it's from you doing this while you talk?
No, it's
because
not.
you do this all the time.
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
I mean, I'll be happy to fix it.
See, that feels good. Really what it needs is Loctite, but this one's just, this is no good.
Suzanne,
This sleeve is
I
loose.
didn't know your daughter got married. I didn't know law school.
Well,
did she graduate?
here's the
law
thing.
school? She did.
She's working for Dan Kaplis.
Oh, I do know that because you told me that.
So she's
Awesome.
working for. She passed the bar on her first
chasing
time.
ambulances.
She was freaking out. What's that?
Jason?
She's chasing the ambulance.
Yeah,
She's got, at
She's
any
got
given
crazy
time, like
cases.
30 cases.
Yeah, no, that's a good firm.
So she got engaged in March, but they wanted to buy a house. They were sick of paying rent.
Yeah.
So they got married in May.
Just for
for logistics. She's still having her ceremony next April in this beautiful place in Buena Vista.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, it's called the Surf Hotel. It's incredible looking. I just love it.
Bonnie, the firm he works for is hired by insurance companies for personal injury.
Oh,
So
he's
they're
on the dark side.
They're literally the opposite.
Yeah. No, we call them the dark side. Defense attorneys.
Yeah.
But they call us the dark side.
I'm sure.
So, but they're really the dark side because they don't care.
Yeah.
No, they have one job,
They have one job, and that's to save the
Save
company
money.
That's, there's no motion in that one.
She works a lot. She works weekends.
She hasn't said this for a while, but when she first started going, she goes, "Oh, I can't believe it's so hard adulting."
Yeah.
And I've never heard that term before.
Yeah. She's like, oh my gosh. She is like completely off the.
It's like, wait, now it never ends until you retire?
Yeah, she was almost like depressed, like, God, really? This is what I'm going to be doing day in, day out for the rest of my life? It's like,
You go to school, and then you work 40 years, and you retire. Yep, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much life.
Well, that's awesome.
So the reason they got married, though, is for the VA loan.
and they literally
He's
just
got a
closed,
VA.
they just closed on their house this past Monday.
Where's the house at?
It's
What area?
it's considered Centennial.
It's right around here.
It's kind of by Cherry Creek Reservoir. It's like Smoky Hill. It's Centennial.
Okay.
It's Centennial, but it's kind of on the other side of Parker Road, back there. Kind of, I think you can get to her house going E470, one of those first exits, like Gatrell or Smoky Hill, and then she's back in there. So, but it's Cherry Creek School District, and so hopefully that works out.
Yeah, that's good.
For school when they do decide to have kids. And anyway,
Yeah. Oh, that's really exciting. And your son's living in Nebraska?
Yes. So he got his first store as a manager last year. God, I'm losing track of time. He's in small town Nebraska.
Okay.
But he's getting ready to move to South Dakota in the next few months.
Wow.
There's a gal manager in Pierre, South Dakota, the capital. Mm-hmm. She wants to get transferred back to her hometown. And so when she does that, I think he's going to end up transferred.
Okay. All right.
Is he going to commute or is he going to move?
Oh, he'll move.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be too far. I think that's like a 6-hour drive.
Oh, I didn't.
Yeah. But right now, a lot of times he ends up in Rapid City supporting some stores up there because his store's doing so well. He's killing it.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's really awesome.
Yeah. So exciting. Hope to get to see him soon. He loves to fish, so I want to drag him to Alaska next year to go on a fishing trip with me.
Yeah.
Because I want to send back a bunch of salmon and halibut.
Yeah.
I'm obsessed
Yeah.
right now.
Did you do a lot of excursions?
We did. Got in my first helicopter ride. You'd think I'd already been in one with Tom, because he comes out to our house all the time in his heli. But I just never wanted to be in one. But I wanted to see a glacier.
Did you do the glacier one?
Yeah.
I've done that.
It's gorgeous.
Gorgeous. They're so awesome.
Yeah.
And they're blue. They're like
so beautiful. They're turquoise blue. So pretty.
Yeah.
With Princess Cruises, we did a land portion. We went into the interior, did a couple of days at their lodges, Mount McKinley, Denali National Park. And then from there, we did this like 5-hour scenic train ride down to Whittier, Anchorage to embark. And then we took that all the way to Vancouver.
Wow.
So we took Mark's parents. His mother turned 80 this year.
Okay.
So we took them.
We did an Alaskan cruise a few years ago, and JD went fly fishing.
Yeah.
And I did the helicopter thing.
Oh, cool.
And it was really nice because there were 3 other people. But since they were all together, I got to sit in like the passenger seat. Didn't have to be like this in the back. So I got to like see better.
Yeah, I got the front too.
Yes.
Yep.
Best seat.
Yeah.
Best seat in the house.
Yeah.
But it was, I was a little nervous, but.
I was way nervous. Yeah.
Yeah, I did. Okay. It was just gorgeous. And walking around, and they're looking like this because I'm not wanting to like slip and slide into that thing there. It was, I was a little bit nervous about it, but it was so gorgeous. And the pictures I got are so gorgeous.
What cruise line did you use? Where we did Princess?
I don't even remember. It was a cruise I talked to JD. It was a Broadway cruise.
Oh, cool.
It's a Broadway?
There was a small segment of people on board. They booked out so many seats. And so we all got together every night, and there were some Broadway stars there.
We didn't see one show on the ship, did we?
No. Oh, this one was neat because there were 3 stars. One I'd seen on Broadway. And every night, each one they talked about their career, and they did some songs.
Cool.
And it was just, and then one night we did a group song. I got a solo. So
that's awesome.
He said, "Can you hit those notes?" I'm like, barely, but I'm like, "Oh yeah." And I'm thinking,
that's cool. Sounds like you loved it. I loved Alaska.
It was great, but like we all dined together every night, and everybody talked Broadway. It was mostly old people from New Jersey, and so JD always tells people, "Did I ever tell you how Bonnie convinced me to go on a cruise?" But he got to go fly fishing.
That's cool.
So
yeah,
that's where the Even Steven.
That was where the Even Steven was.
Yeah.
And there was one, you were supposed to wear a T-shirt of like your favorite Broadway show. And I had a T-shirt with the show Waitress on it. And I was walking around one day, and this guy comes walking towards me, and he was one of the stars of Waitress. I saw him do that 3 or 4 times.
You love
he walks
that
by and
stuff.
he goes, "Nice shirt." And I just, said, "Hi, how are you doing? I really enjoyed your show," and then walked on. But
you must have been fangirling like crazy on that cruise.
45 years strong, solving your problems, answering questions, taking complaints. This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints. Let me set the stage real quick. I want to tell everybody out there, though, this hour, and I mean this, when we talk about sponsors, we have some of the best in the world. Denver Regen. These guys helped me lose 44 pounds last year, less than $300 a month. In fact, they might even have a cheaper alternative at this point. But I went from, I don't mind saying, I was like 232 down to 190. Thanks to these guys, the best price out there, and they're just great. They also do stem cells. They do a line of different products that are just great. So I want you to check them out, denverregen.com, denverregen.com. Now, we've got a lot cooking. My friend and esteemed attorney, Bonnie Shields, is in studio with us. BonnieShieldsLaw.com. Anything family law. In fact, Suzanne, we've known Bonnie how long now?
Oh, my gosh.
10 plus. Yeah. We've enjoyed going out to dinner with her. She's really into different shows like downtown, when different Broadway shows.
Plays and off-Broadway stuff.
In fact,
awesome.
We're a little jealous of her because of those seats you have downtown.
Golden Circle.
The Golden Circle. It's like, oh my goodness.
They are good.
How long did it take you to get those? Because I know you've been going forever. Do you have to wait in line and then finally... I thought you told me that when something better becomes available, they kind of reach out in an order.
Once a year. Once a year, when you renew your seats, it can ask you if you make any special requests. And I always say, I want to move up or whatever. The last couple years, I've told them, hey, if anything opens up in the front row center, I'll take any night of the week or any matinee. It hasn't happened yet.
Hasn't happened.
But I'm still,
that's most sought after then.
Yeah, I still have great seats though, so I
love it.
No complaints.
Oh, your seats are unbelievable.
There's just always somebody 6'2" that sits in front of me. That's the issue. That's why I want the front row.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, folks. 720. What am I saying? 303-713-8255. We're going to have one line open. Nicholas, apartment complex issue. Suzanne said this is absolutely horrible. What is going on with your apartment complex?
So basically I moved in October last year, the first of the month. It was being managed by a different company. Somewhere along the lines, they switched management. Things started pretty rapidly going downhill. I'm living in the California and 21st Street area, which is pretty rough anyways. But we're having issues with like security, general maintenance, the whole 9 yards. So, depending on what hour of the day it is, et cetera, you have, pretty large homeless camps that pop up.
Oh my God.
In front of the building.
Are you familiar with this area or what?
Yeah, I think that's the area that's called 5 Points, and it's a brutal place. Are we talking about...
We're just outside of 5 Points. We're right on the edge of 5 Points and downtown. So
what are some of the issues this very second with the property?
So, for instance, I use the stairs to get in and out of the building pretty frequently because it's faster than the elevator in the morning. And do you guys know what a harm reduction kit is?
No, what's a harm reduction kit?
They're giving it to the homeless people. It's syringes, needles.
Oh my God!
They're giving them the tools.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
So I walk past a half-used harm reduction kit that has a pile of condoms with it and a broken syringe, and then directly around the corner, going down the next flight of stairs, there's a puddle of vomit.
Yep.
And I think, certainly somebody's going to clean this up. This is at like 5 in the morning.
This is outside of the complex, and I'm asking this for a reason. Oh, it's in the stairwell?
Yeah, they're defecating in the stairwell.
You're telling me you could be walking down the stairs and there's human there?
There's absolutely human feces, urine, vomit.
Well, you need to get out of there. Have you tried to basically talk to the landlord and say you want out?
Yeah, talk to the landlord. So I've been trying to report these issues to management for almost 8 weeks, and they basically ignored me. I made it clear to the manager I wanted contact information for corporate, which they refused to provide me.
Yeah, to me, the implied warranty of habitability is definitely being broke here. I mean, you can't have a unit with human feces in the stairs all the time and needles laying around and security doors that aren't working. You should be able to get out of this lease. Do you want to move? Are you like on Section 8 or anything?
No, I'm not on Section 8 and I have a job. But let me just kind of explain the circumstances. I work in the culinary industry, man. I don't make a ton of money. I'm scrapping like a dog just to make ends meet. I pay an awful lot of money to live there. If I have to move out, my plan when I moved in was not to move out and have all the expenses associated with moving. Sure. Later, I wanted to dig in, save money, do all those things. Can I probably move out? Yeah, 100%. My lease is up in October, so I got like 2.5 months.
Yeah, but you could with these. Hold on, man. We got to have a two-way conversation here. You could do a constructive eviction and basically get your deposit back and get everything if you want to move out. The other way, if you want to go this way, Nicholas, I'll have Deputy D reach out to him over there. Deputy D, give me your thoughts so far on. You seem to know this area. I don't know what the apartment complex. They might just simply be overrun. They don't know what to do either.
Yeah, you asked for my thoughts on this area and this matter, and this is about what I would expect from 5 Points or anywhere on the periphery of 5 Points. This is what Denver calls a culturally enriched environment, and they're providing these harm reduction kits to the people who culturally enrich the environment in which our caller lives. Now, this apartment complex knows about this problem. They're probably expending whatever resources they can, but they're just overrun with this kind of crap. There's absolutely nothing anybody can do.
And pardon me, OMG, Mark and D, if you check your email, I just sent you a video he sent of people doing drugs right in his apartment complex entryway. You'll see it in your email. Is that from you, Nick? I assume so.
It is, yeah. And then I have another email pending that's got 30 photos of human feces and vomit.
Send it over, please.
You're coming, Nick. You're coming in and out. I don't know if it's Bluetooth or what, but I'm seeing every other word's dropping.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, I think it was a speakerphone issue.
No problem.
So here's the deal. I came into the video you guys are going to watch yesterday. That was me coming home from work. And I've been reaching out to corporate for a month now too. None of them are returning my calls.
Is that guy trying to break in? Is that what he's doing? Trying to get through the door?
Smoking meth or crack or fentanyl.
Oh my God!
Tinfoil. And it's funny because I ask in the video, "Hey guys, are you just getting high at my house?" And they, "Oh yeah, we're just getting high at your house." And that's a real thing. So I deal with this every day. If I have to move, I'm poor. It's going to cost me probably $5,000 to move.
If they're breaking the habitability laws, D, have we ever had a case where they pay for moving as well? I don't know if we have. Maybe that's a Brad O'Brien question.
It's a Brad O'Brien question. If there are consequential damages that can be recovered from the landlord.
I don't know how you do live there. I'd be afraid one of these wackos turn around and stab me with a needle.
Well, so I had somebody coming out the same doorway over the weekend try to attack me, and I had to yell at them, swear at them, and chase them off the property.
Do the cops do anything? Do they?
So you call 911 in Denver, and they won't actually respond. Actually, 911 will tell you that you're see anybody for 7 hours.
My God, this city is just good. Denver's gone to pure hell.
Well,
it's really horrible.
Crazy. I've had and without taking a political stance, because I think they're all idiots.
Yeah.
I've lived in red states and I've lived in Colorado. I'm a Colorado native, but I spent a year in Florida. Florida doesn't have these problems.
No, they don't at all.
Way the heck bigger.
My parents live in Florida. These problems don't exist.
But you don't have to look as far as Florida. These problems don't exist in Douglas County that I'm aware of.
Well, no, nothing like this. Douglas County, you're absolutely right. That's where we live. Or you go directly across the border to Laramie, and in Wyoming, they don't exist.
Oh, yeah. I've been to Laramie a whole bunch of times recently. I haven't seen a single bum or junkie.
So what can we do to help? What can we do to help right now? What would you like us to do?
I can leave somebody with contact information for corporate, but I just kind of want to explain what happened with this video yesterday. So my response, since I'm probably 10 weeks into trying to get a response for these issues, was to walk into the office, ask to speak to the manager, say that I've been trying to reach her for weeks and have gotten no response, and that I had a video I needed to show her. The management started screaming at me in the office, telling me, "Have a nice day, have a nice day," and all this crazy stuff.
They don't know what to do.
I can't get out of the elevator fast enough to get the hell out of the lobby. They're just screaming at me in the lobby. And
let's do this. Here's what I want to do. First of all, hold on, man. I got to take this break, but let's get Brad O'Brien on. I do want to kind of dig in.
Oh, yeah.
to what kind of damages, if any. I think the apartment complex, I know you don't deal with this kind of stuff in law, Bonnie, but I mean, what do you think if you're in an apartment and they simply are allowing homeless in there? If you see this video, it's crazy. The guy's smoking crack right there. And, you got, I don't even know what to say. What are your thoughts on it?
I mean, if you're making the complaints, you're doing the stuff you're supposed to do, and they're doing nothing, there's got to be some remedy. I don't know what that is. There has to be a remedy.
They can't simply throw their hands up. But what's funny is Denver, that's all the cops do.
But that's all that the apartment manager can do. If the cops and the city of Denver doesn't want to respond.
They can hire a security guard, quite frankly.
Oh, are you kidding? Did you see the video? Did you see the area? They have to hire a private SWAT team complete with bearcats to do anything about this. They simply built the apartment, and our caller moved into an apartment in the middle of this. This is ground zero,
it's
man.
Crazy.
We're talking about 5 Points bordering downtown Denver.
It's horrible. Let's get Brad O'Brien on and see if he can help out in some form or fashion. So everybody hold tight. 303-713-8255. 303 Martino. Everybody hold on. Any questions for Bonnie Shields, our legal family law expert in studio? We got one line open, 303-713-TALK.
Dimitri or Mark, did he mention about a security door? Is there a locked door that isn't working?
They probably break it every other day.
Coffee order?
No, I'm good.
Bonnie, could I get you?
Oh, I'm good. Thank you for offering.
Put that video up on YouTube.
Mark, this was going on outside JD's office.
All right, let me tell you about CMG Financial. John Clace, you know what I love about him? He's a direct lender. In fact, CMG loans out over $2 billion every month. And I always say that in my live spots for him for a reason. That means they are a direct lender. Think of all that money. There is no middleman. Anybody involved with your home loan is right there with CMG. That saves you on interest rates, and it saves you on fees, including reverse mortgages, including 30-year lines of credits, new purchases, cash outs to pay off high interest debt. These guys do it all. In fact, if you're a contractor and you basically have a checking account and you kind of live out of it, they can help you with the loan. Special things like that. These guys know how to look at it. And they also do asset-based loans. If you need a home loan, you call John. I'm going to give you his direct number, 303-577-7206. He actually lends out in every single state. 303-577-7206. Go direct, or you can go to partnerinlending.com. Now, let's talk about Discount Bath, Chris Console. Suzanne and I used them this year. They came out at our hallway bathroom. What I loved is his design crew. Or I should say Suzanne loved it. She did most of that. But they go over all the different products. We looked at Kohler. We looked at American Standard. We looked at other ones. We looked at different price ranges. But they helped put together the bathroom. That was the cool part. They even went as far as, the light fixtures and the mirror and all these little things I would have never thought about. They put the whole thing together. But I got to say this. You know what my favorite part was? My favorite part of the whole transaction with Chris and DiscountBath.com was the kick-ass pricing. The bottom line is they have the best pricing out there. If you want to bid, they come out. They do everything in-house. No arm twisting. Straightforward, real pricing. Right there. Great service. Great people. Great product. DiscountBath.com.
Okay, well, he sent several videos, so I'm trying to see which ones.
Harm reduction kits.
Harm reduction kits.
How about a harm reduction kit for the normal people who live in that neighborhood?
Yeah, like a shotgun.
A shotgun, rubber buckshot for it.
Disgusting. Oh, I'm not putting that
in a
one
fire
up.
extinguisher.
What is it? What's disgusting?
It's just pictures of poop.
Put it up.
Okay.
Put it up. What was the name of the complex? Do we know?
He didn't mention. In a fire extinguisher size pepper spray.
Bear spray.
Yeah. But it's got to be as big as a fire extinguisher because you're going to need it. Oh, a gallon of bleach. A hazmat suit so you can go from your house to your car.
Yeah.
you imagine trying to walk your dog in this neighborhood?
All right.
With the vomit and the needles?
Is that down by that one brewery we've been to that's just massive?
God, I hope not.
What is that one? It's huge. They have like the largest, what do you call that? Ball pit or something. I mean, it's nuts.
I'm not recalling that. A ball pit? Oh, I know what you're talking about. Like they have like oversized Jenga and
everything.
Like,
they have life-size
solo cups. What is that one called? I bet you it is over there.
I think it's there because I remember parking over there.
It's a German one.
I'm like, I ain't parking around here. No way.
That's right.
It's not Prost, but it's a German beer garden. Remember, because they had the slow pour pills and
that's the
one. Yeah.
They had like, I don't want to call it a life size, but the game holes or what is
cornhole?
Yeah, cornhole.
Yeah,
so
like pillows.
They were the size of huge pillows. You'd have to go like,
shit. That's awesome. Suze.
Yeah. Yes.
Are you on the phone, Suze?
No.
Oh, you are gonna love the 16th Street Mall again. It is packed full of normal people.
Really?
We haven't been in so long.
They planted full-size trees. The whole street is treed.
It's cool.
Got a canopy. Cops
you think it's
everywhere.
Safe? So no one's getting stabbed walking down?
No, I haven't heard about anybody getting a little stabby lately. And it is clean. They clean up the vomit. They drive the bums out of there as soon as they show up. They can't
Mark, we got to get down there again.
The bums
we just
don't even
stopped
cross
going.
the street over there.
It sounds like zombie brewing where you got to drive through the homeless encampments to get there.
Okay, I'm going to add from the computer.
All this guy can do is move out.
Is the theater district pretty cleaned up down there, Bonnie?
Yeah, I don't ever worry.
What's the theater district?
Well, there's the complex, the performing arts complex.
DCPA.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that where your office is?
No.
She goes there all the time.
When I go shows there, I mean, I always park in the garage.
They took away my parking. Remember there was a seafood restaurant right on the corner?
Yes.
So I used to drive there half an hour before the show, give the kid $20, and he parked my car. Never had to worry about that stupid
circle.
The circle. It was the best deal in town.
We were with someone that fucked their car up in that circle. I forget who it was. Scratched the hell out of it.
They didn't care if you didn't eat. They got $20 just for parking your car.
Easy peasy.
Okay, YouTubies, I'm posting these videos and pictures, but I'm telling you now, they're disgusting. So I'm sorry. Mark is having me put them up, but
Ew.
Is that what you saw?
yes.
I want Brad's phone number up too, please.
Oh, yours is a lot more melted. Yeah, mine might have melted. What? You just came back?
Last month, that was a waterfall, like a little waterfall.
Yeah, mine is July 25th.
Yeah.
How do you...
19, isn't it?
All right, man, do we have a lot cooking? 303-713-8255. Gissel, you hold tight. He's got a problem with the shop and storage fees and an HOA issue. Ray, I promise we'll get to you. I'm going to bring Nicholas back up. Listen, if you go to our YouTube channel, just go to YouTube, type in Troubleshooter Network, you'll see the live show. And if you go to the chat, there's going to be links there to the video and the pictures that Nicholas sent. Nicholas, what's the name of this complex?
Station Apartments.
I'm sorry, you fell off. Say it again.
20th Street Station Apartments.
20th?
And I do want to...
Go ahead.
20th Street Station.
Yep.
And it's, to just bring some up, I don't live in the 5 Points. That's considered the ballpark district.
Yeah.
I'm in District 6.
Yeah, you're a little out of it.
Right. And then regardless, let's just say that it was in the middle of 5 Points. It doesn't matter where these people...
Doesn't matter where it is. It's horrible.
Shop, they're liable for the safety of their tenants.
Yeah, it's crazy. And I've got to tell you, I've looked at these... Hold on. I'm going to bring...
These pictures and videos are disgusting.
Yeah, it's so disgusting, it's crazy. I kind of almost didn't want Suzanne to put them up on our YouTube. Once again, just go to Troubleshooter Network, search it on YouTube, go to the live. You'll see the links. You just click on it. It'll bring up the video. You can hear it, play it. We're talking people smoking crack or whatever their choice is. We're talking
vomit, feces.
And this guy's got to live with it all the time. It's absolutely crazy. Let me bring up our attorney, Brad O'Brien. Brad, what do you do? This isn't like a Section 8 or subsidized housing. This guy's spending a lot of dough to live there. If you see the videos, you're crazy. Management won't do anything. There's people smoking crack like right there in their hallways. There's people defecating all over the place. What can he do? What can he do? If he wants to do a constructive eviction, Brad, can they pay for the moving because they won't clean it up? What can be done, Mr. O'Brien?
Well, generally, a landlord does not have a duty to prevent one tenant from causing a nuisance to a different tenant unless something in the lease says so.
Wait, Brad, hold on. These are homeless people that are just going through the security doors and taking over the hallways and getting high and doing all that stuff inside the building. These aren't other tenants.
Okay, all right.
And it's sometimes just on the property, not always in the building, but yes, there have been people in the building and they're leaving bio waste, syringes.
We get it. Brad, go ahead. What can be done?
To the extent that there's no such duty between tenants, it's even less of a duty, so it's even more remote when you're talking about somebody who's a stranger. Now, a landlord is required to have security on the door, the external doors, to the entryway, to the lobby. That's one thing, but I just can't agree with the statement that a landlord has a blanket duty to prevent nuisance to a tenant or to prevent any kind of harm coming to a tenant. That's just a blanket statement that's just not applicable.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
What about public health? I mean, do they have a responsibility to provide me with a safe, healthy place to live? I mean, these bio wastes and syringes everywhere, like, for one, there's a whole host of hepatitis health issues associated with those, ranging
Nicholas, he gets the question, Brad.
Yeah, well, like I said, I don't agree with the blanket statement that a landlord has a duty to, I forget how you put it, to prevent any kind of harm coming to somebody. But there are specific.
Well, they're liable if somebody gets hurt, though, right?
No. That's just a blanket.
So if I come out my doorway and they
Nicholas, you got to let him talk and finish his thoughts. For God's sake, he's coming on to help us. Go ahead, Brad.
The duties in this area that a landlord has to a tenant come from the Colorado Warranty of Habitability statute. So you have to look in there explicitly for the things that are landlord duties with respect to providing habitable rental premises to their tenants.
Now, Brad, let me ask you this. If there is something in there that they're constantly breaking or not handling in the warranty of habitability, if this guy did a constructive eviction, can you ever get moving costs or ever costs because they were breaking it, or generally it's a pipe dream?
Yeah. If you have a valid constructive eviction case, then you can normally go for damages, which are direct damages, lost rent. Also consequential damages, like one step removed kind of damages, which would include moving expenses. Now, if the lease has a prohibition against recovery of consequential damages, then those are excluded.
So what I would do, I found this link to basically the law. If they are breaking something in there, then I think you have to give them notice. I mean, that's going to be the first thing.
I'm looking at the Colorado warranty of habitability. Yes, and I grokked it just for the summary, but it does say uninhabitable conditions. A couple of points. One is sanitary common areas, pest rodent extermination. Yep. And then the other one was like working locks on exterior doors. He says the security door is broke, and then compliance with building, housing, and health codes violations that endanger life, health, and safety. I'm not sure, though, if those things fall under that.
Well, Nicholas, to me, some of those fall under there. I would assume Brad, the security door, for sure does. But listen, what we learned from Brad many moons ago is the first thing you really got to do is give them notice of the different things we're talking about, and it's got to be written notice. And you give them written notice, and then just from what you're hearing, Brad, would this fall under the 24-hour response or more of a 7-day response?
Oh, well, anything in connection with an exterior security door not being locked or the lock being broken is a life, health, or safety issue, which has the quickest 24-hour landlord response requirement. So all these things, if people doing these things in the hallway because they got in through the broken security door, okay, that is something that falls under the warranty of habitability.
Part of it too, and the door handle's broken, and I'm not there when people get into the building, but what I also think is happening is people rush through these doors to enter the building, and there's homeless camps all around, so the homeless people, squeak under the garage door before it closes, or squeak into the stairwell. So there's that going on. But yeah, I agree.
That though, Nicholas, those things you just mentioned, I do not think, and I think that's where Brad was going into some of his statements, because someone's breaking the law and sneaking in behind somebody, I don't think you can blame the complex for that or the management.
I'm not blaming them for anybody else's actions. However, if it's an issue, they are the management. They're supposed to manage the issue. Last question. I've probably written half a dozen or 8 emails to everybody all the way up to the highest level of this company, which is Air Communities, and I've gotten 0 response over a period of about 10 weeks.
So listen to what we just said, and I'm going to have Brad say it. Let's just talk security door, because that's an easy one to do. You have to give them written notice. You write out the letter. You bring it up to wherever in the building these people are. You hand it to them, and if it truly is a broken security door, they have 24 hours to respond to you. Now, Brad, if they don't respond under this circumstance in 24 hours or fix the problem, what is the next step?
Well, you really have to go to court at that point, file a court complaint for breach of the warranty of habitability statute.
Got it.
And try to go for either terminating your lease or a court order ordering the landlord to remedy the situation. And you can also try to get damages and attorney.
So I'm going to tell you, Nicholas, I'm going to put you on hold, and I appreciate the call, but I want you to listen to me. What I would do is get some other people that are fired up like you, and you guys call up Brad O'Brien. Call them up as a group so you kind of share the cost if it's going to go down there. But basically, you got to serve these guys, and that's just notice, not serve them like from a process server, but you got to basically write it up. If you go pull up the information, you could even use Grok or whatever AI to help you write that initial letter if you don't want to call our attorney. But you got to bring it to them and serve them in person, and you want to quote where they need 24 hours to fix this, and you can derive all of that out of the warranty of habitability for Colorado. I hate that word, by the way. But Brad O'Brien, for landlords out there, this guy can help you. For tenants out there, this guy can help you. If it comes to real estate, commercial, if it comes to real estate, residential, anything real estate in the state of Colorado, Brad's our man. Give him a call, 720-370-7388. 720-370-7388, or you can check Brad out at olslaw.com. We got to take a break. I'm going to come back. I think Ray's been holding the longest, and then Gristle with this storage fee.
Giselle, Mark, Giselle.
Not
Gristle.
Gristle.
Sorry, Giselle.
I was thinking that would be an odd name to give your
Giselle.
kid. Hey, Gristle.
Giselle.
Hold tight.
Gristle. At least one thing I can say for the people, they're practicing safe sex because there are condom wrappers all over the place.
That guy just wanted to vent. Those videos are crazy.
I don't even want to look at them.
Yeah, don't. Yeah.
The only one I looked at was the drug one. I don't want to look at any of the other ones.
They did this outside JD's office, and the corporate finally had to hire security.
Did what?
The defecating, the drugs, just all around his office building. The fence wasn't very high, so they hired private guards, and then now they built a bigger fence, so they can't. But they would come when they have customers during the day.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, it was homeless people, and it's also right next to a grow place.
Oh shit! Oh my god!
Yeah.
It's like the inner circle of hell.
Yes.
JD works in an interesting area.
Well, mostly he's from home, but every once in a while he has a meeting there or something. I'm glad he's not working down there because it's not a nice area.
XL Roofing. You know who I called when I needed a roof? XL Roofing. You know who put on my roof? XL Roofing. You know who you should call? XL Roofing. You know what I love about these? How about this? A contractor that you don't pay a cent until you're content. I don't know of any other contractor that does it. And I sure want to warn you of any kind of door knockers after a storm. You want a company like XL that's been around 20 years right here in Colorado. They're here all the time. If there's warranty issues or if you just need a roof repair, not even a new roof, these guys will do it. They'll do gutter cleaning. They live and breathe roofing. It's family owned, operated. It's a massive company. They employ a lot of people here. You're going to love them. XLroofing.com. And if you were hit by any of these hailstorms recently, call them up. They're going to come out and tell you whether or not to call your insurance company. You don't want to end up on a clue report and you don't have a claim. These guys are honest, straightforward. XLroofing.com. Frank Duran, the real estate man. How I love thee. And I mean that. And let me tell you why. Well, first of all, he's the nicest guy you'll ever meet. Frank is the salt of the earth. The second thing I'm going to tell you about Frank, he is the best negotiator I have ever met when it comes to real estate. You realize he saved us $100,000 from what the seller of our current home wanted, and he does it. There's secret sauce. I got to tell you, you got to follow what he's saying, but his negotiating is crazy. On our particular deal, he put him on the spot. He said, we'll give you 12 hours to answer. He knows how to work these people. It's crazy. And everything's different, but he understands all the situations. And if you're selling your house, when he sold ours, the house before, he got us more money for that model than any other one was selling for at the time. And there was probably 30 of that same model. We got more because we chose Frank. Call him up. Talk to him. FrankDuranHomes.com. FrankDuranHomes.com.
Vanya, what kind of business does JD run over there?
It is a wholesaler for pool and spa stuff. If you're going to build a pool, they carry everything that you need. So they deal if they're wholesalers, so they deal with contractors.
Come on, people, get those thumbs up for me. Goodness sakes. We have done a plethora of different topics,
Wait till you talk to Giselle.
Crazy.
It's a crazy one.
I'm not going to talk to her if I don't see more thumbs up, damn it.
Unless her name's really Gristle.
Gristle.
Well, yeah, it's her brother's Hans. Hans and Gristle, right?
Something in the back of my head was going, who the fuck would name their kid Gristle?
Or name her Gretel. Hey,
come on, guys, give me some of those thumbs up.
Dimitri, did they declare a winner in the Republican primary yet? They're still counting votes?
For who? Here?
I don't know what the hell they're doing.
It'll be Mark's. There's no doubt about it. And I don't care what you guys say. You know what? I'm a party guy. I'll vote for whatever Republican it is. I don't care who he is. I just don't care. The lefties will vote for a rapist in some states. So, okay, this guy says a few lies.
Oh, policeman. How are we friends? How did that even...
Because you love me, and I love you.
Despite everything.
How are you married to JD, then?
He might be listening.
He's a huge Trumper.
He has lately admitted some things he thought were not good things.
Like not finishing Iran?
No. Stupid things like say, oh, you know what? Let's just go blow everyone in Iran up tomorrow.
I think that's where it's coming, though.
That one...
I think he was just being boisterous.
What he did to people in the media last year...
JD, if you're listening, you need to come back around to the good side. You've been living with a liberal too long.
He's still on your boy's side. He's still on your boy's side.
He sounds like...
I'm counting down the minutes.
Is he going to vote for Biden?
For Biden?
Yeah, I think Biden's going to run again. I'm hoping.
Yeah, right. God, I hope we get somebody good.
Yeah, well, that guy, what's his name? The rapist guy.
Mark. Oh, my.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Cassie could come back.
The convicted felon?
Oh, yeah, because
they freaking
oh, my God. Oh, liberal lady. Oh, no.
Felon.
Oh, you're in the wrong house, lady.
Who votes for that?
Me.
Oh.
I'm hoping he runs for a third term.
I just threw up a little.
I have a question for you.
We need third term Trump.
Let me ask you a question. In all honesty, Trump forget about Trump, but do you really think that Kamala had the brains and the personality to run this country? Honestly,
I'm uncertain.
Okay.
Honestly, I'm uncertain.
She was unable to answer a question. She had this horrible laughing. Can you imagine her sitting down with any of these world leaders with that cackling going on every time she says something?
That could be a nervous tick. Or it could be cackling.
But it's going to be the same thing. And she was unable to give a succinct answer to any question.
She was not a great candidate, but even more importantly, how they just waited and replaced Joe basically at the last minute was nuts.
Stupid.
They should have went back to the Democrat Party as a whole and voted on somebody. But it might have been too late. I don't know.
Somebody who had his chance, perhaps.
Yeah.
She was that person.
I think Hillary would have had a better chance, quite frankly. But we already had a Hillary Clinton as well.
I don't like Hillary, but I'd have voted for her.
I would too. I would have voted against Trump because I think Hillary is at least slightly left of center, but she has some.
All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. We got two lines open. Any questions for our esteemed attorney Bonnie Shields in studio with us? Anything family law, thinking of a divorce questions, child custody. I'd love for her to get some calls in. She is so good at what she does. That's Bonnie Shields in studio with us. But call us now, 303-713-8255, 303-713-TALK, or 303 Martino. They all lead you to the same place. And where are we going now?
Well, to be fair to Ray, we got to go to him, and then we'll get to Giselle.
Giselle, not Gristle. Not Gristle. Ray, what's going on with you?
Yes, sir. I had a question of where we need to turn for some help. My son's condo downtown Denver flooded with sewer water.
Oh, God.
When he was out of town, because he works in the oil field, so he's gone 2-3 weeks at a time.
So he's on the first floor. Explain exactly what happened. Where did the sewer water come in from?
He's on the second floor.
And how did the sewer water get to his unit?
It came up from his kitchen sink. I don't know how it...
Oh, my gosh.
They had somebody working on it. The HOAs admitted it was their mistake that did it, but now they're basically ignoring him, saying they have $100,000 deductible on their insurance, so there's nothing they can do.
What kind of insurance does he have on that unit himself, though?
He's got an Allstate, which they're kind of ignoring him, too. They wrote him a check for, like, a hotel, and they said he needs to deal with the HOA.
Huh.
So
I thought his insurance could subrogate, right, Mark? Can't they fix it and subrogate?
First of all, I don't know what coverage he has. I don't know if he's got line backup, but I want to ask Dimitri, because you have a condo.
Yes.
So give me an idea of how your policy should handle this.
Well, I would just make a claim on my own homeowner's policy, as our caller's son should.
Well, I thought he did, but all they gave him was a hotel room.
Yeah, but it's something we need to bring Brian Burns in to weigh in on this matter. But my understanding is I would make a claim on my own policy for the damage to my own unit, and that includes the cleanup, but not only cleanup, but the actual damage if the floors, walls, cabinets, all that stuff.
How come that hasn't been done, Ray, or has he? But all they agreed to do was pay for a hotel,
or is there just no damage?
The HOA came in and tore all his flooring out, all his kitchen cabinets, threw his Murphy bed away, his sofa. They basically stripped his apartment. It's just a studio apartment, and then cut the drywall up 3 foot or so. And
so they did take responsibility, and they're cleaning it up. So what? You just confused me there. So are they not putting it back together?
No, that's as far as they went, and they won't respond to him about
Wait a
any
minute.
other.
So they came in and they mitigated the damages. So I see what they did. They basically sent in a restoration company.
Right.
But
to
now
stop the damage.
Now they're saying that's that.
And is he a homeowner or a renter? Because you said studio apartment.
He's a renter.
He's a renter. Could that change things, Mark? Being a renter?
That can change a lot of things. The owner of the unit's got to turn it over to insurance. So when he
owner.
Go ahead.
He is the owner.
Wait,
but what the hell? How can you be a renter and an owner?
I didn't say renter. If I did, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
So he owns his unit, and he has State Farm or Allstate?
Allstate.
So
Allstate.
Why has he turned the claim over to Allstate that you know of?
Yeah, and they're kind of blowing him off.
Okay, hold on. That's all I need to hear. I know exactly where we're going with this call. Hold on. I've got two people that are a wealth of information and, more importantly, are going to help.
Oh, we got to get Matt on the phone.
We need to get Matt with Paragon on, and I want Compass with Compass, or Brian Burns with Compass Insurance in Gazelle. Hold tight. I promise we'll get to you. I promise. We'll do everything we can to help you with automotive storage fees, and I'll tell you something. There's only a certain amount they can charge you per day, and we're going to make sure everything's on the up and help you out, but you got to hold tight. Thank you. Everybody hold on.
Okay. Well, no, I got to leave for a PT.
Yeah, I would go by your phone. That probably, it was probably shut down or reset at some point.
That computer's never had the right time.
Okay. I'm going to leave here in about 5 minutes so I can get out to my car and...
Yep.
Oh, and Bonnie, make sure to close that window you used to access your e-file account.
The whole thing went off.
Oh, okay,
So
good.
I
guess that's your...
Suzanne had to come restart it.
That's like automatic
This report is sponsored by Think It Up.
Automatic security.
No, I'm going to move over there so I can see the call screen.
Okay, hold on, guys. You know, Joseph Chiano has got the coolest retirement product. Now, I sure wouldn't put all my eggs in one basket, but it's guaranteed money. When the stock market goes up, this particular annuity product goes up as well. If the stock market goes down, it ratchets in, it locks in. You cannot lose principal, period, end of story. It also has a 21% bonus. So if it's $100,000, you have $121,000 that starts growing day one, not 20 years later. Day one. 0.1% is the only fee you pay on this, and it's got long-term care benefits. You know what this product does? It gives peace of mind to people. You get a guarantee check every single month till the day you die. You can't outlive it. And then if you need long-term care, it actually doubles. You're going to love these guys. They're straight. Joe's a fiduciary. I've known him for 10 plus years. He's a great guy. Check him out at mymoneymyway.com. Don't put it off. Call up. Talk about guaranteed retirement. mymoneymyway.com. Suzanne, who's in tomorrow? Is it Fix It 24/7?
Sure is, Mark.
You know what? Hannah's going to be in tomorrow. I love having Hannah in. I'll tell you why. She always has crazy good deals for people out there. And right now, let's talk HVAC. I know currently they have a $39 deep clean. If you're a new customer, it's new customers only. But Suzanne and I had it done this year. They came out, they tore apart our AC unit, they cleaned it out, got all that crap from winter out of there, leaves and debris, and it works better. They slapped a no breakdown guarantee on it. Remember, this is all for $39. And the reason they do that for new customers is very simple. They want to introduce Fix It 24/7 to you. Then in the future, if you need help with your furnace or your AC or your plumbing or anything, you know who to call. But take advantage if you're a new customer for this $39 deal. I'm telling you, for $39, they spend an hour and a half, 2 hours doing it. Go to fixmyhome.com. You can schedule right there, or you can call them. Fixmyhome.com. Boy, those videos were something. Woo! Hey, dude, everything cool? Oh, just the cheapest you can buy. 85, 87, the cheapest you can buy, that's all. No, it won't matter. Oh, no, I wouldn't put anything. Just the cheapest regular gas. Not just same thing you would put in your car. Whatever you put in your car is fine.
Okay, and that was the big gas tank I have, right? That we filled with normal gas?
The big one, yes. The small one is for the weed eater only.
Okay.
Later, bye. See ya.
Is he mowing?
Yeah. We got the same mower. That's so funny.
I love that he calls you. It reminds me of that meme. Like, I called my dad, for this or that because I'm an adult, but he's a Pro Max adult. I love that.
Slightly.
A Pro Max adult.
The name is Grizzle. Gristle.
Grizzle. Giselle. Grizzle.
I really was thinking, I was like, man, that might create some childhood issues.
Dude, this Walmart credit card.
It's awesome.
They just started a new deal on Wednesdays. I get $1 off gasoline. Not just at their stations, but like Murphy's, a bunch of others.
And don't you get 5% back?
Like $10 minimum or something?
Well, I don't know.
Yeah. Do you get 5% back on gas with that, or is that
I get 5% back for
anything
Walmart purchases, but $1 off a gallon of fuel.
Yeah, and then
you also get like I think you also get at Murphy's and stuff a percentage off too.
Yeah. So I don't know.
You got to enter the code in.
I look it up on my phone and I punch in the.
Yeah, and now you can process returns on their app. So when you go into the store with whatever you're returning, they just scan the code, take the product back.
That's
you
really
have to sit
cool.
and explain why you're returning it, show a receipt, all that, because it's right there on your app.
Yeah, I haven't I almost never return stuff.
Yeah, hardly me either, but
In a
it came up
typical
recently.
year, I might return one or two things.
Not even for me.
I only buy shit I need to use.
Yeah.
I don't like do impulsive shopping.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, that's.
Well, I bought a hose.
Mark bought a hose that busted.
Had a hole in it.
A hoe?
And
I bought a hoe.
And then I bought a top. I thought it was a one size. It was another. So I just wanted to
that totally makes
exchange,
sense,
You know what I did? I went last week to Costco to make an appointment for my hearing aids.
Yeah.
And I walked out without buying anything.
Did we get Brian Burns?
That's a miracle.
Is that a miracle?
I'm sorry. I can't hear him.
I texted him and called him. I'm just waiting for a response.
Did you text Matt too?
I texted Matt and haven't heard back. So do you want to go to Giselle while
I'm
we're
going to
waiting?
tell Doug we're waiting.
Or not Doug, Ray. So yeah, okay. And then you'll go to Giselle. So that's my outbound. I lined that one up.
I bet you line two. I bet you I can guess what appliance company it is.
Because there's only one.
The only call we ever get. No, we've had some on Home Depot actually,
Discount
but
appliances?
I wouldn't consider that an appliance company.
Would you say Discount Appliance?
No.
Appliance Factory.
Appliance Factory Outlet. It's always Appliance
Or
Factory.
Action Appliance, your favorite.
Do you remember that federal raid about 10 years ago on Appliance Factory?
All right, 303-713-8255. Doug, or I'm sorry, Ray, real quick, I got two experts coming on to help you out, but we're just lining them up. So hold tight. I'm going to bring you over the break. And as soon as I have the experts up, we'll go back to you. It's kind of crazy. Now, Doug, you hold tight too. He's got an appliance problem or a problem with an appliance company. I bet you I can guess who it is, but I'm not going to do that because right now we're going to go to Giselle. Giselle, what is going on with this automotive shop and storage fees?
Hi there, can you hear me okay?
I sure can. Welcome to the show. How can we help you?
Okay, so we have a tow truck. I have a tow truck that has been at Denver Spring in suspension. The tow truck was dropped off by one of my drivers, my contractor. He had took it in originally for an alignment. The alignment didn't pass, and they said that it needed to get all this work done. My driver waited a couple days, and they gave him an estimate to complete repairs. It was almost like $7,500. So I thought my driver had picked up the truck from the place, and it turned out that he didn't. It was still there. I didn't.
How long did it sit there? How long did it sit there?
So it was there from May 15th, I believe. Let me confirm that date. Sorry. Yeah, it's like May 15th. And then I didn't find out that it was still there until June. Let's see, it was like June 22nd.
And did you have them do the repairs once you found out it was still there before we talk about storage fees, Giselle?
No.
Okay.
No, they did not.
Okay. No. So you went to go pick up the tow truck and...
So my driver, I'm like 5 feet tall, so I had my driver do it. He was supposed to pick up the truck, but apparently it wasn't picked up and it was still there. I didn't find out about it until June 22nd.
Sure.
That's when I immediately contacted Denver Spring and Suspension. I talked to Nicole, and she kind of was, gave me the whole rundown. Yeah, it's been here since then. This is what we did. We've tried to call, email, text. She gave me everything, but I'm like, I have the work phone, and I never received a call from anyone.
So a couple things, though. How much are they asking for now to get your vehicle back?
A lot.
So as of June 22nd, when I got in touch, she told me it was $6,000.
$6,000? Yeah. And you didn't do any work?
Or my second option was I let them do the work, which was $7,488. Plus $3,000 in storage fees.
Well, okay, first of all, hold on. I got to see the work order when they dropped it off. If they do not have a written storage agreement in some form of price and someone acknowledged it, they can't legally charge you crap. Now, I'm assuming there might be something on the invoice if they know anything, but do you have what your driver signed when they dropped it off?
She did provide me that, yes.
And what does it say?
It says at the very, very bottom in like tiny letters, it's talking about a $250 storage fee.
I need to see that. Hold on. I don't know if that's...
$250 a day.
I need to see that. Get a copy of that from her over this break. And even if it does say that, there must be a way to at least negotiate it down a little bit. This is crazy. Everybody hold tight. 303 Martino. We got one line open, 303 Martino. We're going to be back right after this.
There's got to be a statute that limits.
No, there isn't.
Really?
No, it's pretty much set when you drop your car off. Now, if there's nothing on there, they can't do it. If it really says $250 a day, wow.
Could they say $1,000 a day?
If you agree to it, I'm sure there's some point where a judge might get involved and say it's unconscionable, but...
I would think $250 a day is unconscionable.
Well, you got to think, it's a tow truck, though, too.
Well, it's just about how much space it's taking.
Make sure you get that contract, Axeman. I got to see that. That is crazy.
Oh, okay. She said she sent it to me. Let me see.
Send it to me and D.
Calling her after...
Run it through Grok, too.
12. And then, in case you still have that... Axe, you still have that other call after 12 that you emailed me saying call her after 12.
We got full bill.
Jackie Steele or something. I can't hear you. I just want to be sure you're on top of that. Yeah? Okay. Anyway, I don't see... Maybe it went into my junk. She said she sent it. Giselle, did you send it to my email where you said I'm available after 12 today? Okay, did you just send it? Okay, I probably just need a minute. I'll give it a second. Hang on, hon.
God, that's insane.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, Mark, here it is. I want to download it and make sure you get it.
Anybody want anything?
Tow truck work order. See attached. Oh, it does. Yep, 250 a day. Yep, employee signed $250 a day after 14 days.
Send it up.
I sent it to you. It's stated clear as day on there. You would think they would want to work something out if she got the work done there. I do find it a little odd. She didn't know her tow truck was missing for 6 weeks. Does that seem odd to you? Like you own a tow truck?
Nothing seems odd to me anymore. But yeah, I would think so.
Oh, I should have, Dee, I'm sorry. I should have sent this to you too.
Not the poop video, is it?
No, I know.
Because I need to eat a meat stick.
Did I send you this other one with Ellen, Suzanne?
Ellen doesn't sound familiar, but we probably just sent it. Is it a call?
I'm just sending it to you so it gets handled.
Oh, okay. I don't know what that's about, but okay.
Just line her up. I don't know why she texted me directly. I don't know how it came down. I'll get texts from people I talked to 2 years ago.
Waiting. Did you email it?
I'm texting it right now.
Okay. I'll handle that.
I thought I sent it to... I'm not sure I sent it to you or I sent it to...
It's an Ellen?
Ellen.
I don't remember seeing anything about an Ellen.
We sent that to you, too.
What's it for, though? Like, what's it about?
I don't remember.
It's okay.
For God's sake, I honest to God have no idea.
Message. Let me see.
I don't even know who she is.
Ellen, Sue's here with Tom Martino, troubleshooter. Let's see here. Troubleshooter. Okay. Show. Can you text me a summary of what the issue is you need help with?
Wow, that's crazy. Did you see that invoice?
No.
I had Suzanne send it to you, too.
I did. I sent it to you. I mean, it's pretty loud and clear. You don't miss it. So, I mean, she talked about being in fine print, but you can still see it.
I'm analyzing it now.
Wow. Did she drop this off, or did her driver drop it off?
Driver.
That Jackie guy, lady, or whatever.
Actually, wait a minute.
I hope you
It
don't
might
think I'm
be an
harassing you too
independent-
much. I know I'm a pain in the ass.
Find out if it's an independent. Find out who dropped it off. Is
Fair.
it an employee of the company, an independent contractor? She said something like independent contractor. I'm not sure it matters.
45 years strong, solving your problems, answering questions, taking complaints. This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
All right, 303-713-8255. I've got to tell you something. We're looking at this invoice. There's a shop trying to charge $6,000 for storage fees, so we're going to get to that in a second. But, hey, everybody, welcome to the show. Here's the bottom line. You've been ripped off or taken advantage of. This is a show for you. I also want to tell everybody Bonnie Shields had to go during that last break. But if you want the best family law attorney, if you're thinking of a divorce or you have problems with child custody or maintenance or child support, I'm telling you, you call Bonnie. She also does some unbundled services, but I'm going to give you her website, BonnieShieldsLaw.com, BonnieShieldsLaw.com, common spelling, or call her up. She'll talk to you for free, an attorney that'll actually talk to you for free about your case. 303-798-1927, 303-798-1927. Now, we have got a ton going on. We have an appliance problem. Jackie needs legal help. And then the one we're talking about right now, Gazelle, is kind of crazy. So, Dimitri, you looked at it. I don't know if $250 a day, and I'm having Grok analyze this contract right now. The document says a pre-service check-in sheet dated 5/16/24 for the 2020 Ford F550 from Mog Towing includes this language in the authorization. Any property left over 14 days will accrue a $250 per day charge. After 30 days, Denver Springs and suspension will exercise all lien rights. And it says you signed it, and this is AI saying, let's see here, Key Legal Realties in Colorado. This is a heavy-duty commercial truck, F550. The Colorado Motor Vehicle Repair Act does not apply to trucks over 8,500 pounds. That means that the NVRA strict rules aren't followed or don't need to be followed with this vehicle. Hold on. Separate boldface storage agreement. Storage only starting the 4th day after written notice that repairs are complete. No charges on weekends, holidays, closed days do not protect you here. General contract and lien laws still apply. By signing, you acknowledge their policy, the agreement. They can eventually pursue a lien. However, the 250-day rate is highly vulnerable to challenge. I wonder why. Even though the signed contract storage charges must be reasonable or a valid liquidated damages clause, $250 a day, $7,500 a month is extremely high for storage of one truck in a shop lot. Typical commercial vehicle storage in Denver area is $20 to $60 a day, sometimes higher if it's indoors. Courts can and often do reduce or void unconscionable or punitive fees that far exceed the actual cost or reasonable estimates of harm. This looks more like a penalty than a fair compensation for space.
Mark,
so what do you see?
Well, it's clearly a penalty, and it's clearly an unfair compensation for the use of space. My question for Giselle is, who is this person that signed in your behalf? What is that person's position in your company?
Did you send him over?
Yes, he's a 1099 driver, and he dropped off the tow truck for an alignment.
Yeah, she's not BS, and she sent him over.
Well, right, but the reason I asked that, it's not clear to me that a 1099 driver who dropped off a truck can bind her to this agreement.
Yeah, because she sent him over. I had automotive shops forever. If I had someone come over from Comcast and the driver signed it, Comcast owns it. That's just the way it is.
Right, well, that was your view and perhaps Comcast's view, but if this ever does us get to court, I would challenge this bill on one of these steps. Like, first of all, it's
Giselle's not a liar.
charge.
She's not saying, no, I didn't send them over.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Any judge is going to say, well, think about that. Come on, D, you're saying that means anybody that has a fleet of 1,000 trucks, the owner of Comcast has to drive everyone over?
No, that's not what I'm saying at all.
Statement.
You can send the truck over with a contractor or a vendor, but does this
I do not see this as an
Mark,
argument at all.
Can I ask Giselle a question? Giselle, I don't mean this to sound like judgmental or anything, but as a tow truck company owner, how do you not know one of your tow trucks is out of commission for that long? Like, what's the story behind that? Because there must be one.
Yeah, so I currently have 3 trucks, but I only have 1 driver at the moment. And my driver that's where the trucks are parked at. So that's why he was the one that took it in, and he was the one that was supposed to take it back. So I don't have an actual law.
I think. I get it. She just lost track of it.
Okay, gotcha. I just wanted to understand. That's all.
Dimitri, I'm not saying you don't throw an argument like you're saying it's something if it went to court. That's not what I'm saying. I don't think, just from being in that business for way too long, because I hated it, that would be crazy. If it really came down to that, I wouldn't do any national account business for that fear.
No, I think, Mark, you're overanalyzing it, because my point doesn't go nearly that far. My point is this 1099 employee was charged with one responsibility: take the truck into Denver Springs to
and
have
he
it diagnosed
agreed on behalf of the company to the $250 a day.
And my position is, I don't think he has the authority to bind her to $250.
It's a horrible
His
argument.
only job was to drop off the truck. It would be up to Giselle to sign the contract on behalf of. It even says customer. It says customer signature. That guy was not the customer.
It's a horrible argument.
You can ask anybody.
Never hold water.
You can ask anybody.
Okay, well, I'm just telling you, Dimitri, it's a horrible, horrible argument. My store at Peoria did nothing but national accounts. That means, like I said, the owner of every company would have to personally drop it off.
No,
it makes no sense.
You did a lot of.
I don't even want to go down that.
Comcast, but you never ran into this kind of a disagreement about whether or not the person dropping off the truck has the authority to bind you to a $250 punitive daily storage rate.
They do, and I bet you $300,000.
Okay, I'll take that bet. Let's get Fuller on the phone so he can rule me correct once again.
Fuller would say you're nuts.
What does he always say? What does he say every single time we have a disagreement on a contractual issue?
It's such a ridiculous argument that an employee or someone the owner tells to take the truck over and get an estimate on it, that's not like the owner signing it.
No.
I totally disagree.
She told the driver to drop off the truck over there for an estimate. That's all that person had the authority to do.
You're absolutely wrong. You're wrong. That would upset the entire ecosystem of automotive repair. And on top of that, of anything else. How about when you get your jet plane work done? You going to have Boeing drop it off or United Airlines drop it off?
Mark, that yellow flag in the field first. And then
God, you're so wrong. I swear to God, sometimes you are so absolutely wrong, it's crazy. To think that an employee cannot drop off a vehicle and sign something and the company be held responsible is insane.
Well, first of all, it's not even an employee.
This is the same guy. I don't even want to go there. Gazelle, here's what I want to do. What's the name of the company? I want to call over there and try to get a reasonable price for you. I think the only argument you have is that $250 a day is not reasonable.
Yeah, and I'm totally fine with paying a reasonable amount.
Yeah, so what is the name of the company?
They're Denver Spring and Suspension.
And if I heard you right, Giselle, you did eventually have them do the work that needed to be done on the vehicle, right?
No. She decided not to do the work.
They're basically trying to blackmail her, saying, "Hey, if you have the work done,
we'll reduce
it by $3,000
down to $3,000."
So I emailed the CEO there. That's what her title says on the email.
Who is it? What's her name?
I emailed her. Her name is Nicole. I emailed her on Wednesday, June 24th, and I said, "Thank you for speaking with me on Monday. Can you please give me this information so that I can, so that we can, because I'm disputing the amount, and I wanted to come to an agreement." I asked her for a copy of all signed work orders, the full repair estimate, an itemized breakdown on the storage charges, including the date the storage began accruing, copies of any emails or call logs that they tried to...
Yeah, well, you don't have... You can
did you hear back from her?
But, God.
So I didn't hear back from her on June 29th. I emailed again. I said, hey, just checking in.
Sometimes we get off into rabbit holes. It doesn't matter if they provided that or not. The vehicle was dropped off. They agreed there to pay it. The only argument is how much is some kind of fair compensation for them having it. They don't have to provide you anything. You can request anything in the word, Gazelle, with the exception of that signed invoice. They don't have to give you anything. It just doesn't matter. We have to just negotiate. I don't want to get off on these side arguments when really it's going to come down to negotiation of the price.
And Giselle, is the owner on the website Judy and Charlie?
On the signature it says Nicole Hebrank.
Okay.
CEO.
So it's Denver Spring in suspension.
Yeah, I'm not sure because the website says happy to announce that they are the owners as of January 2023. So I wonder if you didn't get through to the owner. It's just curious.
This is who I talked to over the phone.
And it says CEO.
Emailed me.
It's just their about on their website. Yeah.
Let's call them up. Let me do this. I got it. My head's going to explode here. So do me a favor. Call up Denver Spring in suspension and see if they'll come on. You know what? I don't even know the legalities of it, but I'll tell you this. $250 a day, in my opinion, is unconscionable. And everybody out there with a truck or a vehicle that wants to do business with them, according to this caller, I'm going off the facts that this caller is telling me, I would never go there. I find it outrageous. They want to charge $6,000. I want to hear their side of it. Everybody hold tight. Holy shit.
Let them know it's the Tom Martino show.
Right.
And also say we have a Giselle with, pardon me.
I keep seeing this name, Escobar.
On the air,
Pablo Escobar.
asking for help on some storage fees. We just host wants to.
Great Western Buildings. You know, Suzanne and I bought a beautiful steel building, beautiful garage for our RV and our tractor and some other stuff. And we got it from Great Western Buildings. And it's probably 7 to 8 years old. The thing looks brand new still. It still looks brand new. Their warranty just on the finish, the paint, is like 40 years. On the structure, it's lifetime. And guess what? The manufacturing is right here in Colorado. You're going to love it. In fact, they employ almost 200 people in Colorado. Everything's here. They own 100% of the facility. They ship all around the country, but we're lucky to have them here. You're going to get a great price. They can do everything from a carport up to a training facility for an NFL team, or even like a barn dominium, which one of my friends has. You're going to love these guys. I want you to reach out. Go direct. GreatWesternBuildings.com. GreatWesternBuildings.com. Drop the show's name. Drop the troubleshooter name. You're going to get an additional discount. You're going to get it. It's great. GreatWesternBuildings.com. Gravinas, Nick Gravina. You know why I love Nick? So I'm going to tell you guys something. I've dealt with window companies in the past. And one of the biggest things, I'm not going to mention some of the competition during a commercial, but one thing that frustrates the hell out of me are these window companies that deal with one manufacturer, or they are the manufacturer. You have no choice. They might have a few different lines, but it's one company. Gravinas has 20 different manufacturers they work with, and they have over 50 lines of windows. They're going to have the window that's right for you in your house or your business. On top of that, there's sliding doors and all of their products like siding you're going to absolutely love. And you're dealing with a company that's been around with a great name in Colorado for years upon years upon years. It's a family business. You're going to love these guys. Go to Gravinas.com. You're going to love them, I promise. If you're looking for siding, doors, or windows, you go to Gravinas.com. Okay. Once again, I'd love if we had a judge.
Well, I'll be happy to judge all of these for you.
I bet you would.
I can give you a ruling on every single case, and you can be assured of the fact that it will stand up to scrutiny.
Yeah. Can you imagine? I mean,
Maybe we'll just have to replace Judge Judy with Judge Dimitri.
So I'm saying.
Usually you have a little common sense on that when you have zero. Seriously, you have zero.
Look who's talking.
Oh my God, you too.
Instead of addressing the basis of my position, Mark creates this biggest, giant straw man I've ever seen, bigger than the studio.
If an employee drops it off, okay.
First of all, it's not an employee.
So if Uber drops off my meal, and I got Uber Eats, and McDonald's put a stick of dynamite in it, whose fault is it?
So, Mark, here's what you should be asking. If Uber Eats drops off your Big Arch Burger and French fries, and they arrive cold, and the Uber Eats driver says, no problem, that's going to be free of charge, do you then have a basis to demand a full refund from McDonald's because the Uber driver promised you a full refund?
No, that's not what I was saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're not saying the right thing.
I'm going to tell you exactly what I'm going to say in a second here.
It's not going to help you. You're going to say something wrong again.
If he brought the car over and he said,
He's saying employees do not mean shit.
That's not an
Even though it was the opposite of the guy waving him in.
You didn't let me finish. So if he brings the truck over and says, it's $7,500 to fix it, but we'll give you $10,000 to sell the truck, and he signs it, is that the same thing?
No, that's totally not binding because, first of all, the employee didn't have the authority to sell the truck. And furthermore,
Apparent authority doctrine. Colorado follows standard agency law principles. Apparent authority exists when the principal, MOG Towing, the owner, through words, conduct, or circumstances, causing a reasonable third party, Denver Springs and suspension, to believe the employee had authority to act. 100% it's valid. Now, if the employee just showed up and didn't have permission to bring it over, but that's not what they're saying.
She said she gave him permission.
It's as valid as it fucking gets, Dimitri.
So you asked your little AI thing.
A little fucking AI thing. It literally goes through and reads the Colorado law.
Yeah, and I as did I, but that has nothing to do with Colorado law. Okay. It has to do with this. You asked the wrong question, therefore you got garbage.
He's baiting me into stupid
rage
shit.
Baiting.
He's rage baiter. He's rage baiting YouTube. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Let's put up a poll.
Mark's a rage baiter too.
Is Dimitri full of shit? Yes or no? It'll be a very simple poll.
Well, again, you're asking the wrong question.
Is Dimitri on this matter full of shit? Let's see. Let's just see. We're going to see if you're full of shit.
You're so good at asking the wrong question. Here's what a reasonable, logical man would say.
All right, so it's up, and you know what? This will be gospel. I will go with these findings. If he's not full of shit, I will acknowledge that he's full of shit.
Oh my God, Mark.
Oh, if an employee drops it off, it means nothing.
You should have just put, do you agree with Dimitri or do you agree with Mark? That's what you should have
put. Is Dimitri full of shit?
Well, to have an opinion, I don't...
Look at this, 71%. That's a lot of shit.
Good grief.
Tell your friends to log on right now and vote. 73%. 90%, 99%. Can you imagine? That would turn the entire world upside down. I can't believe you didn't know about that doctrine.
What about that?
Actually, I know about that doctrine and I applied it.
It's called the apparent authority doctrine, and I've known about it for years. So calm down, Becky. Courts routinely hold businesses to contracts signed by employees because if they didn't, the whole world would be upside down.
What about contracts signed by non-employees?
Doesn't matter.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Her neighbor dropped it off, and she told him to drop it off.
To me, he's a rage baiter too. I've been calling him that for a month.
Straw man argument you want. All right, 303-713-8255. If you don't listen behind the scenes, well, you probably don't have a headache.
Hey,
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, Mark.
Yes.
This is strange.
Yes.
So, Axe called the shop.
Yes.
Denver Springs in suspension.
Yes.
He says, when I called, she said somebody was already on hold and that the owner can talk to us in 20 minutes. I have no idea who already called them.
I don't know. I mean,
it's so strange.
I'm sorry. Did you say what it was about?
Well, yeah, when I first called and she picked up, I said, yeah, this is Adam with the Troubleshooter Show.
Yeah.
We have a caller. And then she interrupted me saying, oh, yeah, I heard. We already have...
Well, she probably heard through, someone listening to the show. I mean, that happens every single day.
But
anyway, she's available in 20 minutes.
Essentially, yeah, but she said one of us was on hold. So
I don't know what that means.
I bet maybe a listener called. I'm going to set my timer for 20
here's the bottom
minutes.
line. Giselle, just hold tight, okay? I got you back up now.
Okay.
The owner said they're coming on in 20 minutes, and I'm going to stick to my opinion. $250 a day to me is outrageous. Is it illegal? Well, a court might have to decide that, but I'm telling you, what happens if they put $20,000 down a day? What if they put, you owe me $1 million a day? I find that for storage. And a lot of judges in Colorado, according to case law, have found it egregious as well. So I'm hoping and I'll tell you what's irritating me about this, people. I'm pretty sure. So, Suzanne, you said there was new owners in 2023.
Well, on their website, it said new owners as of 2023.
I'm pretty sure I used to do business with this company, but it would have been old owners.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we used to send them some stuff.
Okay.
But that's the old owners. But they must, to say, let's not talk legalities here. Let's talk opinion. Dimitri, for the life of me, if they wanted $6,000 from you to pick it up, but if you had the work done, that $5,000 worth of work, they'd be happy to knock off $3,000 to me. That's a shakedown.
Yeah, it certainly feels like it because based on only one fact, that $3,000 is still egregious in my opinion.
Oh my God, it is.
Yeah,
it's crazy. I'm talking $20-$50 a day if it's a tow truck, fine, but $250 a day. This is horrible. Maybe there's another side to this story that we don't know.
Well, Mark, there's always another side to every story we hear.
Was the driver an English?
Oh God!
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. My God! I live in craziness.
Hey, real quick, Mark.
It's just a driver speaking.
Mark,
if he doesn't understand what he's signing, that was my point.
Oh my God! The voice of reason on two people in this room
with
have
this
flown
going
out.
on, we haven't heard from Brian Burns or Matt for Ray on line 1. I think I'm going to have Axe put Ray out of his holding misery, and we'll line his call back up for tomorrow.
Ray, we'll get Brian Burns on with you first thing in the morning, and we're going to get Matt
sorry
with
to
Paragon.
keep you holding, Ray. We'll get you some advice, man, for your
Generally,
son.
Brian comes on quick, so we're going to handle that. Gazelle, just hold tight, and we're going to call her back after. Let's not even hold tight. Let's call her back. Let's do that. As soon as we hear back from this company, let's get her back on, and hopefully we can figure that out, come to some kind of agreement. Doug, what's going on with this appliance company?
Mark, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Hey, what appliance company is it, real quick?
Well, you know which one it is.
Appliance Factory.
Outlet.
It's always, in the past 5 to 10 years, any appliance, well, I won't say everyone, but 9 out of 10, if not 99 out of 100, are always Appliance Factory.
Well, Mark, I think that's because neither you nor I can think of any other appliance store. Right? We can buy appliances at a lot of stores. But
Home Depot.
The Best Buy.
Lowe's.
Right? But who is an appliance store? And that's really the only one I can think of.
Went to Lowe's.
Yep.
I originally went to Lowe's. They scheduled my delivery, emailed me a time window. Didn't show up because they didn't have the washer-dryer unit.
That sucks.
So the love of my life, bless her heart, went down the road from where she works to Appliance Factory Outlet and bought the same unit for a little less, brand new, LG wash tower. Washer works fine. We just plugged it in. I ran it yesterday for the very first time ever.
Yeah.
I had the electrician and the plumber here to install it properly.
An electrician?
Washer works fine. Loud as all get out. But it works.
Okay.
Dryer unit won't start.
Won't start, but you just threw something in there. What was the electrical part?
I had the electrician put in the heavy duty outlet for it.
Yeah.
Because it needs a 4-prong.
Hey, Doug, I don't want to, I'm not trying to tap dance or anything, but what I'm trying to figure out is how do you know it's not an electrical problem that the electrician caused? It's an appliance problem.
Because it's an all-in-one unit and the washer works and it needs electricity to work.
I think the dryer would still pull a much higher amp.
It does, Mark. So I have one of those stacked units. It's a one-piece washer dryer, one above the other, and it only has one big 3-prong.
What I'm saying is it possible there's not enough amperage? Is it a 30 amp? What is it?
I don't know. I had a master electrician come out and put in the outlet for it.
Okay, here's what I'd like to do. I want to get on one of our electricians, Suzanne. I want to get one on and see if this is even an issue. But did you call up Appliance Factory? What did they say?
Well, that's the other fun part. After waiting 3 days for no return calls from them, I marched down there in person and confronted the store manager, who said, "Oh, you'll get a call by noon." Nothing happened. You'll get a call by 4 o'clock. Nothing happened. You'll get a call by noon tomorrow. They finally called me this morning and scheduled a service call for 2 weeks out, which is as soon as they can do it.
Okay, hold on. Right? Yeah, so, I get you, Doug.
We will get it. We will get that part resolved.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But they are also charging the RDF, retail delivery fee, for units that you go pick up, which is not legal to do.
So you went and picked it up and they charged you a delivery fee?
She put it in, no, not the delivery fee. The state of Colorado assesses an RDF, retail delivery fee, for every unit that's delivered within the state.
Yeah, but isn't it like $1?
It's like 26 cents.
Doesn't matter if they do it 10,000 times a month.
I get that, but that's the least of your worries at 26 cents, for God's sake. You want a dryer that works.
That's what I've been working out, and I finally got a call back while I was on hold that they're going to come out on the 21st.
If it turns out to be the electrician, what do you think should happen, Doug?
Then I'll bring the electrician back at his expense and redo the electricity.
Okay.
If he's fried a control board somehow I will pay for replacing that piece as I should.
Well, he would.
That's on me.
Ultimately, the electrician should pay it.
I'll have to beat it out of him, but I'll get it out of him one way or another.
Yeah.
So I've got all that. My main thing is, number one, don't go buy anything at Appliance Factory Outlet. All of Colorado, listen to me. Ohio, Indiana, Wisconsin, all the new states they're in. Don't go buy this crap from Appliance Factory Outlet. They don't stand behind it. They don't service it.
By the way, this is his opinion.
Phone call.
Yeah.
It's purely my opinion based on having dealt with them multiple times over the last 20 years.
I get it.
And going down in person, and I have a long list of problems with them that I've had to resolve one at a time.
Hey,
very painful.
Doug, I appreciate the call. And listen, keep listening, because I am trying to get an electrician on. I want to see if that's possible. And here's what I'm saying. Just like your unit. Is your unit 30 amp or is it?
I have no idea, because I had there was a unit already installed in my loft when I moved in. I had a company come in, swap in a new one, plugged it in. We tested it. It didn't work, so they replaced it a couple of weeks later, and now everything works.
I'd love to ask an electrician if it's possible. And what I'm saying is a washer doesn't run off of a 30 amp. A washer is going to run off of a normal plug-in.
But Mark, our caller had a master electrician come in and provide the electrical service. So I think we can safely assume that the electrical service is correct.
I don't know, man. Right? I don't assume much anymore.
But if
is that Aaron with Fix It?
Check this.
Hold on. Hey, Aaron.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, it's going great. Aaron is the electrical manager with Fix It 24/7, our go-to people when it comes to anything panels, generators, just electricians in general. Aaron, I got a question for you. If you picture an all-in-one unit that has, and I'm gonna tell you the question, then I got to put you on hold, and I'll come back right after the break. But picture an all-in-one unit, washer and dryer. I assume it's a 30 amp. The washer works, which generally would never need that kind of amperage. The dryer, though, would generally use 30 amps. Is it possible that it simply doesn't have enough to kick on the actual dryer, but the washer would work? There's only one plug-in. So I'm going to put you on hold because I got to take this break, and then I'll come back. But that's the question I have. By the way, one line open, 303 Martino. Jackie, you'll be up real quick.
I bought a used fridge from them about a year and a half ago for my poker room. $150. It's worked perfectly.
Whoo, he's getting mad. Waste of time. I would not want to live there tonight.
Yeah.
You know what I love? We actually have Aaron with Fix It 24/7 helping us out on a call right now. And I have a live commercial to do for him. You know, we have personally used Fix It. Suzanne and I finally used their $39 special this year, and I couldn't be more happy. They came out. We have 2 air conditioners in the house, one upstairs, one down. They came out, tore it apart. You should have seen the dirt and debris that is built up. They cleaned it. They spent about 4 hours at our house cleaning these units, all for $39 each. Now, it's for new customers only. So, if you have not used Fix It in the past, now's the time to do it. It's the real deal, $39. But outside of that, if you have electrical issues, you call Fix It. If you have plumbing problems, you call Fix It. They do drain cleaning. They give straightforward, upfront estimates. And what I really love, it's called Fix It, meaning if it's broke, they'll give you a price to fix it. They're not going to come out and just try to sell you something new. They might give you that as an idea, but they're always going to give you a good, fair price to fix it. Fix it 24/7. Go to fixmyhome.com. Take advantage of that $39. If you're a new customer, if you used them in the past, you already know how great they are. Fixmyhome.com. Become the banker. Their website, mymoneymyway.com. I'll tell you what I love about Joseph Keano and his son Jordan. It's a family-run retirement business. If you're close to retirement or in retirement and want to cash in part of that IRA, or you don't really cash it in, you transfer it over into a good, and I mean that good annuity, you're going to get a 21% bonus day one. You're also going to get long-term care benefits, and you're going to get probably the most important part, a paycheck for life forever. As soon as you turn on that retirement income, you're going to get a check every single month till the day you die. You can't outlive it. And if you ever need long-term care, that check's gonna double. Imagine having the security, the peace of mind that every single month, no matter what's going on with the stock market, you're gonna get a guaranteed amount. You're gonna love it. Talk to them about their product. Fiduciaries, they're great people. I personally vouch for them. Go to mymoneymyway.com. mymoneymyway.com.
Then after all this, you got to go hold my hand.
As I amputate your finger.
Well, they'll give you like a pain shot.
I won't even be able to look at them. Give me a shot. I'll have to hold Mark's hand for
like
that. I'm a wuss,
lidocaine,
man.
Yeah, lidocaine.
Hey, I can give birth just fine, but cut my finger because there's something in it. Oh.
So, an extremely effective pain relief is 2 Advil and 1 Tylenol taken together. It's much more effective than either of those separately.
Yes, if they have to cut me open, yes. But right now, I'm not experiencing a lot of pain.
Right, but my point is, you should take that an hour before the appointment. That's when it reaches maximum efficiency or efficacy.
Okay.
And if you don't have Tylenol and Advil with you, I have some in my automobile.
Okay.
Now you realize if he gives you like that Tylenol that used to kill people.
Yeah, it's left over from the early 80s. I got it at a discount.
He got it at that one grocery store. You remember that? That was fucked up.
Yeah, that was really
That was national news.
And
some nutcase was opening them up, putting like cyanide or whatever it was
to kill his wife.
That's a long time ago.
To kill his wife. And killed
So he
like
just willy-nilly'd everybody's life just to kill his wife.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And I don't think he ever killed his wife.
I don't think she got killed. That's why we have all those safety seals now.
I love how Golden Spike's running during the
I didn't realize we didn't have safety seals before that, but it would make sense.
Yeah, that's what spurned it. In fact, there was legislation passed to require.
My makeup products come with safety seals.
Everything does now. Everything does now. I mean, I've returned mayonnaise because it didn't have a safety seal.
I like how you say that. Mayonnaise.
How do you say it?
Mayonnaise. It's mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise, come on.
I love that.
God, sometimes I just want to fucking bitch slap you.
Mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise. No one says that.
I'll say it like that for now on.
If you were a big city sophisticate,
What's the other word for ketchup? It's like
ketchup.
Ketchup. Who the fuck says ketchup? Do you?
No.
Mayonnaise.
Can I get past the ketchup?
Can I get a little mayonnaise and Dijon with
collars. That's how people who wear collars commonly speak.
It's mayonnaise.
And Babel says don't take aspirine before
it promotes
getting
bleeding.
cut. It promotes bleeding. This one says once again, Dimitri full of shit.
What did the poll say, Mark?
The poll is over 50% that Dimitri's full of shit.
51 to 49. What's up?
Did you want me to call the owner of that shop?
Well, in 3 minutes and 55 seconds, I do. So I'm going to let you know.
Okay,
we're going to give them the full 20 minutes.
We're full again.
The full 20 minutes. They called at 22 for me because I called them at 22.
Okay.
It was a long story. I was running to the bathroom and running back.
Okay, here's the deal.
We nonstop.
If they're going to come on, get Giselle on real fast so she can hear.
Okay.
Monday was pretty. You were here Monday. It was pretty fucking good. We didn't have one blank.
Mayonnaise, Talib.
It says Tylenol cyanide case was never solved. I don't know if that's true.
Yeah, it was solved.
I think it was solved too.
Rick, what can I help you out with?
Look at Dimitri agreeing with me.
Your AI
the first
is
time
wrong
he's
again.
not been wrong.
Hey, AI's been wrong. I'll tell you that.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons Mark is so wrong so much.
I'm just going to start having
We're like, hey,
employees
Rob,
do
nearest
things.
very near us. They put up one in Kansas. And it's like, well, there's.
All right, hold on, guys. All right, 303-713-8255. Look, we've got so much cooking today. It's been crazy. Anything we don't get to, along with all the updates, we're going to be right back on tomorrow. I want everybody out there to understand something, though. You know, we might argue on air. We might have fun. We might do a lot of things. But the bottom line is what we want to do in this show is solve problems, answer questions, and take complaints. So make sure your neighbors know, your family knows, and I don't care where they are. If you need help, I don't know where else you get free help. We have attorneys, we have different contractors, we have experts of everything. You got it like Dimitri. He's an expert of everything, according to him. But anyhow, 303 Martino, that number works all the time. You can leave a message. Sometimes we even pick up, but 303 Martino. Post it out there. Put it on Facebook. Put it everywhere. 303 Martino. And don't forget, help. Simple as that. Help at troubleshooter.com. Now, Aaron with Fix It. We were talking about this on that washer and dryer combo. Is it possible that it's not pulling enough power to operate the dryer, but the washer works fine? Is that even a possibility?
It's definitely a possibility, and I guess I have a couple of clarifying questions. Is this one of those stacked units, or is it the combo where it's both units built into the single drum?
I think it's a stacked unit, but hold on. Hey, Doug, is that a stacked unit, or it's like the new ones like Tom bought, that it's one unit that basically washes and dries?
Clear line.
It's a stack unit with two separate drums.
Yeah.
Washer on the bottom, dryer on the top.
Yeah, and really, Aaron, I'm the one bringing this question up. Our caller didn't have this. He's not happy with where he bought it, and it's going to take him a while to come out. But I started thinking, I don't know if it's a defective switch, because he had an electrician come out to install that switch. So I'm assuming it's a standard 30 amp. So what do you think, though?
So yeah, with those stacked units, there's a couple of things that could happen. I would want an electrician to check it, because with those units, the dryer is going to use 240 volts and the washer is only going to use 120. So the fact that the washer is working tells me that there is some power going there, but it could only be getting half of the power that it needs. And if it's missing the other, the other 120 volts to make that 240, that would allow the washer to work, but not the dryer.
That's what I was going to say. In other words, the plug is there, but only one leg is kicking.
Yes.
That's where my money is.
Another thing that you always have to consider too, with some of the older homes, now everything that we do now is 4 wires. So it's got 4 prongs on any of those outlets that you plug in.
Yeah.
Some of the older versions only have 3 prongs, and you can run into troubles with those sometimes as well if something's not hooked up correctly. At worst it won't work. I mean, at least it won't work. At worst, it might cause some damage.
Hey, Aaron, I got a question for you. I appreciate you coming on. You guys are our go-to experts on electrical. Fix it 24/7. Let me ask you this: right now, they're going to come out and look at something, or he'll have the electrician that put that outlet in come out. So I'm not necessarily talking about this, but in general, if someone had a problem like this, or a GFI that kept popping, or some kind of electrical problem, what do you guys charge to come out and diagnose it? Not fix it, because that could be different, but how much to diagnose it?
Hang on, it's on this website somewhere.
So it's a $39 service charge to get us out there to diagnose it. One of the great things about our service there is if you have an electrician come out, or a plumber, or one of our HVAC technicians, and you need somebody else, charge that one fee once, and you can get a plumber, an electrician, and an HVAC technician out there to look.
Think about that, people. Everybody listening right now, think of what he just said. Go ahead, call up one of the competitions and say, hey, my GFI circuit keeps popping. How much to diagnose what the problem is? It's going to be $200 plus probably a trip charge and other charges. $39. And it doesn't matter if it's HVAC. It doesn't matter if it's plumbing. It doesn't matter if it's electrical. Listen to what I just said. Fix it 24/7. $39 to get a technician out to your house. A licensed technician. I mean, that's unbelievable. Aaron, as always, I really appreciate it. In fact, Hannah's going to be on tomorrow. Maybe I'll talk to you again. But Fix it 24/7. I've said this 100 times. Thank you. Thank you for helping our listeners and us on the show. And anybody out there, if you want to get an expert out to your house, go to fixmyhome.com, fixmyhome.com. Doug and Jackie, hold tight. Hold tight.
All right. Okay, I hope this is the last we hear from you, but if you need our help after you talk to him, give us a call, okay? Don't hesitate. Okay.
I think it's
Thank you. Bye-bye.
I think it's the circuit, and I'll tell you why, because this is something I didn't bring up. This happened to me. This happened to me at a fucking RV park. I got 250s, and one of them, my fucking both AC units wouldn't come on. Only one would kick. And I'm thinking my AC's broken. So I have this guy.
This report is sponsored by the Our American Stories podcast.
So they went ahead and paid for my guy that came out, but only one AC out of 3 would kick on. I'm going, what are the chances of two breaking in the last 100 miles? No fucking way. But I never knew it up till then that was even a possibility.
I could have told you.
All right, let me tell you guys. Oh my God. Let me tell you about XL Roofing. You know what? We use Fix It 24/7, who was just on. Guess who else I've used? XL Roofing. I'm going to tell you something. If you want a roof and you want the best roof out there with a company that's been in Denver about 20 years, a company that never goes away, a company that's here if you have warranty issues, a company that's here if you have an emergency in the middle of the night like lightning hit your roof, a company that does not take a cent until you're content with the job they do. You want XL Roofing. I love Jay. I have gotten to know Jay and Henry over the years, like 15 years straight. We have gotten roofs from them. We have had so many people call up thanking us for telling them about XL Roofing. You're simply going to love them. I mean, really, you are going to love them. Go to xlroofing.com. If you were affected by any of these hailstorms, go to xlroofing.com. Call them up. They'll come out. They'll evaluate the roof, make sure there's damage before you call your insurance company. All 100% free. Once again, xlroofing.com. John Fuller, you know what? When he's not a personal injury attorney, well, of course he always is, but he fills in here for us. He fills in for Tom and us, and he's a great guy. Suzanne and I have personally used him. You know what I love, Suzanne? Think of all the people that we talk about on the air that we use. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Almost everybody we mention on the air, whether it's Discount Bath or XL Roofing.
We love our peeps, Mark.
We love them. But let me tell you what I really, really love about John Fuller. He got us in 2 different personal injury cases. Every single cent, and we're not talking minimum limits, every single cent the at-fault driver had an insurance. You couldn't have gotten a better outcome. There was no possible better outcome. And John Fuller will talk to you. He'll talk to you right now if you have questions on your case. You're not going to talk to a paralegal. You're going to talk to the actual attorney about your case and get free advice. It's very simple. Go to callfuller.com. Callfuller.com.
Just so you know.
It really is amazing. Like, everybody we talk about we've used, except for the criminal defense attorney.
Yeah.
Except for Lazaro.
Mark, listen.
Well, we've had friends that have used.
Oh, yeah.
Listen, I cleared up the lines. I've got one that we're going to start with tomorrow. We're also going to follow up with Giselle and the Springs, Denver, because we're not going to have time now. So I was just going to have you go to Jackie and start that.
And hopefully we hear back from the spring and suspension folks.
Yeah, but you can at least start Jackie's call, right? And then if we need to finish up tomorrow, we will.
Definitely.
What is her...
It was having, it's just really slow. Like earlier, it was stuck in a boot loop with Chrome.
Excuse me, do you have any mayonnaise? With maybe a little gray poupon and some ketchup? Can you please pass the ketchup?
That's how gentlemen ranchers speak.
Can you please pass the ketchup? Pretty soon, Dimitri's going to live out in Elbert County, and he's going to be hanging out with real men.
Can I get a ham and cheese with mayonnaise?
They'll smack you down in Elizabeth for saying that. They'll say, come listen to this funny talking guy.
Well, it's Tommy cracks me up because he doesn't say that. Dolce told me this. She was laughing like, it's not permit, it's permit.
And by the way, in Green Acres, they were welcomed with open arms.
Yes, they were.
Despite their big city folk ways.
Green Acres is the place to be. Farm living is the life.
I'm pretty sure this is not what the YouTubies want to hear.
That's what I'm going to call that ranch.
Land stretching not so far and wide.
Green Acres?
Forget Manhattan. Just give me the country.
Greener Acres.
Greener Acres. Did you ever hear back from the guy yet?
Nope, not yet. But that's
oh my God. I can't do anything right now.
He doesn't want to seem desperate. He was going to wait a while.
He's going to have you wire the money to a place in a, I don't know.
Boy, Uganda.
Amazon.
Uganda. Or to a Nigerian prince.
Where's those thumbs up, damn it? Listen, 4 hours of this fucking energy level, I'm gonna pass out after this. At least you can give me a damn thumbs up. For God's sake.
Please drive his ego, feed it.
feed it.
It's got nothing to do with it. It's that my only payment is a thumbs up.
Hey, you got 24.
24 is nothing.
Bitch. That's pretty good.
I'm going to look later who didn't give me a thumbs up.
Maybe somebody will give you a thumbs down.
Then we're blocking them. Can I get some mayonnaise and a little ketchup
on my croissant?
On my croissant.
My ham and cheese croissant.
Oh, come on, cheese. Oh, cheese. Oh, cheese.
Oh, man.
We had somebody bring actual hamon to Meat Fest.
What is it?
Spanish ham. It was
what is that, like a pig from Spain or Mexico?
Yeah, it was like fed with exclusively with acorns.
What the fuck?
Wine. And it was the best ham. It was actually the best meat product I've ever tasted in my life. It was so good, actually.
That's what she said.
I put it in the bag and put it in the fridge.
Did you really?
Well, after maybe an hour.
So we just found out that he steals.
And I looked it up. It was $87 a pound.
What's it called? Hamon.
It did not need any mayonnaise or ketchup.
There are lots of specialties.
You know, if you guys listening over the air don't ever tune into YouTube.
We're funny, Mark.
Well, yeah, you're just missing a show within the show. But honestly, we love helping people. Help at troubleshooter.com. I really want to get that out there. Get the word out. Help at troubleshooter.com. Once we dig in, we dig in. We're going to stay on top of that. In my opinion, the overcharge on storage fees, we're going to handle that in the morning.
Yeah,
hopefully.
we're going to follow up first thing in the morning.
What else do we got coming up in the morning?
What else? We have a gentleman who needs help with some spam calls.
Nice.
Yep, and
in fact, Deputy D here has sued people and got a lot of money over spammed texts and
so D will be able to advise. Yeah, and then a possible timeshare issue if we can get our attorney on for that.
We'll get Finn
Maybe we'll hear from Escobar.
Escobar, that's right. We'll have an update on that. $350. The guy said he was going to move a trailer for $2,600. Took a deposit up. He's disappeared. We looked up the reviews. It's not the first time we've been down this rodeo. So we'll have updates on everything. But tell your friends, help at troubleshooter.com, or you can always call 303 Martino. Jackie, what is going on with you real quick? I might have to bring you up tomorrow, Jackie. Jackie?
Hello. I originally emailed Suze about the reports that she can get about people's criminal history and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
The rest of the public.
Yes.
Sure.
I have a judgment for over $500,000 that I don't think I'll ever collect on in going to this man's hearing in Larimer County because he's up on some other charges. I've met some other people.
All right, Jackie, hold on.
Jackie,
listen.
email me his name. I'm going to do a background check, and we'll get you on first thing tomorrow.
Yeah, we're going to do a background check, see what this guy's been up to in his life. Everybody, 303 Martino, and do not forget, help at troubleshooter.com. See you in the morning.
Follow Tom Martino at Real Tom Martino. And stay connected with all of us at 630 KHOW, KHOW.com, and on the iHeartRadio app. This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Fun day. What an awesome day. I'll be back tomorrow morning.
Perfect. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Bye here tomorrow.
It's going to be a kick-ass show tomorrow. Some stuff we didn't mention at the end of the show. So tune in. Thumbs up, people.
Hey, Suze, real quick, we might not have Jackie tomorrow.
Did she say Friday?
They're leaving today.